I swore I'd block your number for good, but here you are texting me you up. I know exactly where this is, on your side of the bed at 3 a.m. I tell myself don't fall this time, but you say my name and I lose my mind. You're a bad idea again, but I always let you back in every time I say I'm done, I'm lying. You walk in the room and I stop trying. You're a bad idea again, but here I am at your door at 10. Guess I never learned my lesson. You're a bad idea again. Your friends all think I'm over this phase. Mine keep telling me to walk away, but we both know how the night goes. We talk a little then lose control. I tell myself I'm stronger now, but you smile once and it all falls down. You're a bad idea again, but I always let you back in every time I say I'm done, I'm lying. You walk in the room and I start trying. You're a bad idea again, and here I am at your door at 10. Guess I never learned my lesson. You're a bad idea again. Maybe one day I'll actually quit, but tonight I'm not over it. You say come closer and I give in. Yeah, here we go again. You're a bad idea. You keep running back to me, running back again. I see you changing, I still feel you, I still feel life bleeding till you lose it all and don't give in. Winning love like we're rolling, got you falling on my skin. Take your chance, this is it. Oh, nah, nah.
Hello, 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 everybody. How's it going? How's it going? Give me a second to get Julie up here with us. There you are. So, how's everybody's, what is it, Tuesday? It was a Tuesday.
Today just sucked.
Right, yes.
But on a funny note, I just set off my fire alarm and every single alarm in the house went off. It was like my bedroom one went off, and then it was like the dining room, and then the kitchen, and then the other bedroom, and fucking Bentley's going, what the fuck?
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So, hello everybody, welcome in. Let me scroll up to the top here so I don't miss nobody. Hello, Matthew. Silly as fuck came in a little early and said hello. So, hello. If you're still here, I appreciate you being here. I hope that you're doing well. Of course, Chili, sweetheart. We got Zena. Hey, Daniel. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hey, glitters forever. We got Little D and we got Shani. Hope I'm saying that right. Hope I'm saying that right. Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome
Are
in,
we
everyone.
live over? Are we live over on the Kickster?
Yes, we should be live over on Kick and on Rumble as well.
I'm coming over to say hi to you fuckers. I'm coming. I'm
Ooh,
coming.
ooh, ooh. You better behave. Make sure you're behaving. Make sure you're behaving.
I don't have it in
Hello.
me tonight.
Yeah, right. Hey, Karina Lynn, good to see you again. I'm glad to see you again. Good to see you. Hope you had a good day. Hope you had a good day. So, my goodness, it just never stops around here, you know? Never, 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 never. Okay. Um, so of course, I mean, the big topic lately has been, JLR. So we're definitely going to start off with a little bit of JLR. And what I'm thinking and wondering from you guys, hang on a second, I'm just going to turn this fan off for you guys so that you don't hear it in the background.
I have my fan tonight. If Tobo comes into chat, y'all let me know so I can turn it. Let me turn it down. I don't have to have it on full blast, but I'll turn it down, but I just don't want to get hot.
Right, but if Tobo comes in, let us know because she'll turn that sucker back the fuck up all the way to the top. Just kidding. Well, it's a pleasure to have you twice in a row, Karina. Thank you so much. You were.
Listen, let me tell you something. Tobo
Yeah.
has been giving me shit
Oh,
for years about this fan, okay?
okay.
She's
I will.
literally since 22,
Oh,
20,
damn.
23?
Ooh, that girl's. She is
Yeah.
leeching on.
Yeah, we go back. We go way back.
Girl.
And it was always, turn your fan off. Turn your fan away.
Bitch, I'm going to turn it up even higher. I'm going to point it right at my
She's
microphone.
literally the only person I know that I swear she doesn't wear headphones because she has supersonic hearing. That or
Okay.
I mean, she hears everything, which on some cases is a great thing to have.
Right?
You know,
Yeah.
but when it comes to me, no, don't have sonic hearing.
Right. Oh my gosh. All right. So we have redecorated. So I hope you guys are enjoying the screen tonight. It's a little bit. We're getting into a little bit more spring time. You know what I mean? I love doing it. So I love coming up with new little scenes that you guys can have up on the screen. So it's good to see everyone. Okay, let's jump right into it. Of course, like I said, the big topic is Mr. JLR. I, I think the only thing that he has said in any type of sort of reply was one tweet where he
Yeah,
said, some of y'all are getting played like really hard
of
or something.
course. Of course he's going to
Um,
say that.
right. Oh yeah, absolutely. But
He's not
I
going to
would,
admit to it.
right. I found, I don't know, for for such a person, I don't know. It just seemed like really shallow for him to do that, you know?
Dude,
I,
after it came out, he posted his fucking coffee line on his freaking page. Come on now.
oh my God, that's
He
crazy.
took one day off and he's still trucking along like nothing's going on.
Right.
It's business as usual, except that it's got other people talking, which is good. I mean, people are talking about him in a way that he doesn't want people talking about him. But then again, he's sick enough in his head to think this is all great. I mean, there's
Right.
things that I heard that I had never heard before or had forgotten about. And it's
Right.
like, regardless of how much we thought he had changed, he is still a shit person. Like a
Right.
shit
Exactly. I
person.
was, yes. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Um, I mean, we'll see. There still hasn't, let me put this out here as well. There still hasn't, as far as I know, been any charges laid against him.
Right.
As far as I've heard, anyways. Who knows what happens from day to day, and sometimes news doesn't get out for a little while or whatever. You know what I mean? So I haven't heard any of that. I just want to put that out there. So yes, we're gonna get in and talk about. Hey, Kathy, how are you? Hey, note to self. Hey, Victoria. Good to see you guys. All our regulars. I love it. Welcome, welcome. All right, so we are going to get into. I have a couple of things. Okay, this was recommended to me to review, and we're going to go over there and have a look, at least, anyways. And some of you might be familiar with this person. This a new person. Was somewhat new to me. I mean, I'm not sure I've ever really watched this person before. And it's Gavin Fish. Like I said, I'm pretty sure he's been in the neighborhood, so to say, for
I think
quite
he's
some.
been on Marissa's before, like back in the day. Like,
Oh, okay.
because that name, that's just the name Gavin just comes to mind. And he had come on Molly's to try to be serious, but Marissa can't be serious about anything. You know what I mean? I
Yeah,
mean,
right.
it was, yeah, it was a lot. I remember it was pretty crazy. And I want to say it was during the Dre McRae stuff, but it might have even been before that. It might have been Quentin Simon case. No, it wasn't that because she really didn't cover that really as extensively as other cases.
Maybe it
But
was
anyway,
the.
I think that he's been around. He's been around.
Okay.
So
Oh yes, glitter. I do believe this. I think you sent this to me. Were you the one that sent this to me? Somebody sent this to me. And hey, Burkbench.
oh, glitter mods for Gavin.
Yes, yeah. I did go over. Um, I just came across a channel that was reviewing Gavin. So I clicked into it, and Glitter was in there. So I was like, "Hey, girl." So it's interesting. I've never watched that person before. I've never even heard of their channel, but they were reviewing this Gavin person, and I was like, "Oh, hey, I was kind of recommended to like review this guy," and then I went in there, and there was Glitter. There was Glitter, hanging out. So yeah, it was awesome to see a familiar face for sure. So okay. Let's go and get going with this one. So this is Gavin Fish. I do not believe that we need the chat or anything like that. you guys should also let me know. You guys should also hear the fish tank. It is in the room here. It's behind the plants. Okay, it's behind some plants. I just put it back there so that we can hear it. There wasn't really a space to put it on this background, but you should be able to hear it still. So, hey, perfectly.
Right
Yes, you
next
may.
to me.
Yes, absolutely. You can sit on the sofa. You betcha. You betcha. We'll all squish on it. All right, so let's just dive into this. Like I said, I am not 100% like familiar with Gavin. I have heard a lot of good stuff about Gavin, so I'm sure that we will get some pretty good information. So let's just jump in and let's go. Let's go. Whiskey fun fact: he has a website called The Fish Tank. Who Gavin does? That's so funny. Oh my gosh. We'll always have our fish tank now. We'll always have it. It'll be somewhere. So yeah. All right. Here we go, you guys. Here we go. Let's jump right in. I'm gonna try to speed it up a little bit and see if it's okay. Oh, sleep.
Allegations had come out from his, I believe, ex-girlfriend who went by the name Magnolia online. That he had been
It sounds weird.
survivor of DV. Now, one of the things that came out in sworn affidavit.
Is this really, really quiet?
It
I had it on. I
just
had
sounds
it
like
turned down on the
it's.
lights there. So
Did it sound weird to everyone else, or is it just coming weird for me? I could be wrong.
I can bring it
It
back
just
up
sound.
again. I'll let it play
Yeah,
for
it
another
just.
few seconds. And,
Yeah.
okay. Sounds like he is
It,
in the fish tank. Okay.
yes.
Okay. I've turned it up. So let me. If this sounds better, you should be able to hear him really well now. So, here we go. Here we go.
It in the document that she filed in Arkansas for a PFA, or a protection from abuse order, was that
Much better.
Mr. Riches, this is her allegation, right?
Okay. Awesome.
Mr. Riches had strangled her a couple of dozen times. Whew, and that sits really badly with me.
This was really interesting to listen to, and it's all the psychology of the mind and the how people tick and so I thought it was actually pretty interesting, this first part here. I was able to listen to this, so this is pretty interesting. Frightening if you ask me, but still pretty interesting. So yeah, here we go.
Because I know that strangulation is a precursor to homicide. And so I'm taking it very seriously. Now, I'm not.
Okay, what? A precursor to homicide.
I've
Okay.
actually heard that before.
Well, that's actually something that I have not heard. So that took me back um, a little bit for sure when I heard that, which is, okay. I don't know what to say about that, but I'm glad that she got away, I guess. Oh, crazy. All right, here we go.
Saying I'm not making any allegations or anything toward Mr. Riches. I'm just saying that the simple fact is that people who are strangled survive are much more likely to be homicide victims. And so I have a friend that I decided to call and talk to. His name is Brian Bennett. He is a former law enforcement officer, retired with 26 years on the job, and talk to him about this case. We're going to get into that. We're going to get into a Nancy Guthrie update, a Suzanne Morphew update, and believe it or not, a Corey Richens update. It's a busy day. Stick it with me. Do it creatively, and super mega duper bonus points if I can guess where you're from your creative way of saying it. Because I got sick of being stumped. That's basically what happened there. Here on my channel, we like to cut through fluff. We like to cut through speculation. We like to get right to the nitty gritty of true crime. If that is your deal, then you're in the right place. You found me. I'm glad you did. I do want to say that because we are talking about JLR, that does tend to, at least it has in the past on my channel, kind of attract the trolls a little bit. And they're not all trolls, but it attracts a certain kind that declassifies. Is that the unclassifies? Unclassinates? It lowers the class of our live chat and our commentary. And so I have put restrictions on the live chat on YouTube. If you're on Spotify watching this doesn't apply to you. If you're listening on the podcast, does not apply to you. But if you're on the YouTube live, this will apply to you. I've put it to subscribers only, and you have to be a subscriber for like 4 days. So we just like to keep it classy around here, okay? And I'm sorry for those of you that it filters out that are perfectly classy and awesome people. But yeah, you are victims of my filter. But hopefully you will subscribe, and the next time that filter won't apply to you, and that is the plan. Okay, so Gavin, get into it, will you? Get into the nitty gritty. I saw somebody just comment that their brother rode a bull named Nitty Gritty, so I don't want to get into that kind of nitty gritty. Okay, I've got a friend. His name is Brian Bennett. I'm going to bring up this video we have recorded. I talked with Brian earlier today. Okay. Now, like I said, Brian is a 26-year law enforcement veteran down in South Carolina. He specifically is a strangulation guy. He now runs a company called Clearview Justice Training and Consulting, and he really is on the front lines of strangulation cases. So I'm going to play this video. It's going to look like this when I play it, so it kind of looks like my regular old screen, right? For those of you watching, again, if you're on the podcast, you're like, I don't care, Gavin, move along. But you'll see that it says recorded earlier because I just want you to know that this conversation that I had with Brian is not live. Hey, Robin's angry at me right now, guys. I have not seen her comment, but Robin keeps me honest on my set design. Got to get that typewriter light on in the background. It's about 45 minutes long. We might pause. Stands for Gavin Fish, not girlfriend or gluten-free. If you put GF in the comment, that will highlight it on my end. Brian Bennett, here we go. Well, I'd like to welcome back to the program Brian Bennett, who is a retired state law enforcement officer and runs Clearview Justice Training and Consulting. And the reason I wanted to have you on, Brian, was because in this case with JLR, these allegations, and I'm being very careful about this because these are allegations at this point. To my knowledge, Mr. Riches hasn't been arrested yet, and yet is kind of pejorative too. We don't know if he ever will be arrested, but we know that there was a narrative that was filed. The officer said that he had probable cause to arrest Mr. Riches for 3 different crimes, stemming from this incident that happened on Christmas Eve of 2025 in the state of Washington and Chelan County. Am I being fair taking this very seriously? Because one of the criticisms that I'm getting is that, hey, these are just allegations. This is just an angry woman. It hasn't been proven. It hasn't been anything. And I kind of feel like, well, all allegations are exactly that, right?
Right. No, I agree. The way the law enforcement system, the criminal justice system is laid out is designed to help remove emotions from the decision-making process and solely focus on facts. But the reality is that when a law enforcement officer takes a report, at least initially, they're being relayed a story in the perspective of the person who has lived that event. And in my experience of 26 years of law enforcement, you can go to a scene and count how many people are on the scene, and everyone has their own unique perspective, some that will support each other, some that will be counter to each other. But at least with the initial complainant, you're taking that initial statement as their experience, as they lived it. Rarely have I ever found that in a domestic incident situation has a victim intentionally lied. Now, again,
I suppose though it could be true that a victim could do that, and actually there are documented cases of SA. I'm thinking in there was like an entire college, what was it, rugby team or something, or lacrosse team that was expelled. Yeah, right. So it does happen for sure.
Yeah.
But from your experience, that is a rare occurrence.
It is a rare occurrence. Again, just for the simple fact that a domestic violence victim survivor reaches out to law enforcement in the first place is an amazing thing, because when you look at studies that have been done related to domestic violence.
I agree with that. Like, that's a big step for anybody to take who is in a domestic violence relationship, is to talk to someone in authority. That's huge in my opinion. So it can be scary. It can be like, the first step that that somebody might take towards their freedom. So yeah, I agree with that.
Violence intimate partner violence. Generally, what the studies rely on is self-reporting and substantiated cases of the complaints and claims that were made. But everyone in the realm of domestic violence agrees that what we know as far as our numbers and are substantiated doesn't accurately reflect the true numbers that have actually occurred, because most domestic victim survivors don't report to law enforcement initially. Months or years or weeks can go on before they finally get to a point to report in the first place. And there may already be a significant history of weeks, months, or years that have never been reported. So the simple fact that someone calls law enforcement and wants to get the government involved in a personal situation says something. And that's why, in my experience, people that have called and filed are speaking their truth, and rarely is it a manufactured event. Because quite frankly, and you know this, and most of your viewers probably know this, is if you file a false report, you can be subject to criminal penalties and or civil actions against you.
Sure.
So I thought it's very telling.
That I'm a little bit surprised at, that rarely it is, a false report. That I mean, I'm glad that, well, I guess I'm not glad, because then if it's, a real report, obviously somebody's being hurt. But I'm glad that it's rarely false, because that's exactly what we don't need in the system to jam up, time and efforts and all kinds of everything. So that's interesting to hear that. So, hey Sheba, welcome in. Come on in, girl. I see you have a diamond behind you. Nice. I appreciate that. Thank you. All right, here we go, guys.
Wants the government in their personal business.
Right. And in this case, Ms. Phillips did say, I think in her petition for a PFA, that it had been happening since 2023. And that, I mean, I read these reports kind of on the daily, right? In my day job, when I'm writing up criminal complaints, writing up stories about criminal complaints, I see this pretty frequently, very frequently. Sometimes it is the same law enforcement officer is writing up a report or a affidavit of probable cause for the criminal complaint against somebody, and it's like their 9th time out there, right? And the victim, usually, it's not always, but usually a woman, and typically they weren't able to make an arrest because, or they weren't able to prosecute because the victim decided that they weren't going to cooperate, right?
Correct.
So this is a difficult thing.
Yeah, and we see that desire to help law enforcement with the investigation and or future prosecution wane at different times. If you imagine a scenario where someone's been targeted for abuse and law enforcement is there, many victim survivors at that point when law enforcement is present feel emboldened and empowered because law enforcement is there, knowing that law enforcement is not going to allow any more abuse or threats to occur in their presence. In that moment. So it's easier to say, yep, I want to prosecute, I want to go through with this. But then when law enforcement leaves, even if there is an actual physical separation between the two parties, either by an advisement or an actual arrest, those offers to help law enforcement a lot of times are rescinded for a lot of reasons, primarily fear and retaliation and lack of resources. But when law enforcement is responding at that moment, they are providing a level of
between the time that like the law enforcement is there to talk to somebody about a complaint, and the time that from the time that they leave until the time of like whatever, something is done about it or whatever. I mean, there's all that time in between where these victims can be threatened, talked out of it, schmoozed, loved up and changes their mind type of situation. So yeah, it's sad actually how many times victims don't follow through. So, and I understand it, I get it. But it's sad that it happens that way. So
protection, does have the intent to help the victim feel better about cooperating, sharing information, providing some level of clarity to get to the truth of the matter. But it does change at different times. I mean, I've had cases right up until the point of trial. Everything was great. And then as we're walking in the courtroom, the victim survivor discloses I'm not going to participate. Another example, I had a case where a young lady who was pregnant at the time of her abuse, she was 9 months pregnant and was strangled at that time. We go to trial, and as we are getting ready to call the court into order, people are at their tables. Of course, I'm over at the prosecution table with the prosecutor and what is supposed to be the victim in this case. And as she walks in, she changes from walking in our direction to our prosecution table and goes and sits at the defendant's table.
Oh,
Right there, literally seconds before trial starts.
jury is
And
impaneled, the whole thing.
yeah, and she's
that's
also
crazy.
carrying her newborn baby because the baby
Hey,
was born by the time
Danny.
of trial.
Yeah, I can't imagine being in that position. Like this does require a lot of sympathy on. Well, I imagine that's really frustrating as a law enforcement officer to go through that process. But I also imagine that there's some level of understanding, right? It's like, ooh, the fear that these victims have to feel going into a room, a government.
See, and right there, I think, is a good example of why we do what we do in this community, right? We call out the bullshit. We call out the, so that, like, there are so many people that need help. We don't condone calling any kind of fucking authorities. None. No real life bullshit. None of it, And it's also like the false reports and stuff like that. That takes away time that they can be working on somebody that actually really needs the help, and it's frustrating, and it's really shitty to see that it happens, probably way more than we would want them to, but it's I don't know. It's a waste of time, I mean, if it's a false report, if somebody goes just to try to hurt somebody else, then no, that's not okay. That's not okay. So
It's usually very official, right? And where we live, it's like historic. You're going into a room with like tall.
Danny, you can call me. I'm Wispy, and my co-host is Jilly. And then everybody else, you will see their names in the chat. So it's nice to meet you. Welcome in and get comfortable. And yeah. Welcome.
Hi, Danny.
Welcome. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. In the bushes working. All right, Donna. Donna's taking care of the bushes tonight, you guys. All right, here we go.
Ceilings and coffered ceilings and wood, and you've got a judge up on a bench, and you've got a jury in the box. It's a scary moment.
And this is where, again, there has to be some empathy and some understanding with our law enforcement officers and our prosecutors to understand that the decision that these victims survivors make are not because they hate us as a prosecutor and they necessarily hate us as law enforcement officers. They're making a decision based in their own personal interest of safety, which is a higher level than in the interest of the government to hold the offender accountable. And again, so I have never looked down upon a victim who's made that decision. But what I've always promoted and what should be promoted is that each and every time that victim survivor needs us, we should be reliable to respond. And
oh, you just took that comment down. Okay, so I wanted to point out this comment here. It says,
Hey, Brad.
yeah.
Sorry.
Oh. No, I see. No, oh no. Hey, how's it going, you guys? Welcome in. Hey, Rocky. Hey, you way. Time to get planting. Yes, I did some replanting, transplanting today. From the little pods into some bigger pots and stuff like that. So they weren't doing very well in the little pods anymore. So it's like, I think it's time to move them on over. So I probably should have done it a little bit earlier, but I didn't.
I don't think I'm going to try to grow anything in the backyard this year because this little shit thinks the backyard is his digging ground.
Right. Yes. And you have a little one that's probably going to be able to play outside a little bit more this year too. So
I'm going to get her a pool.
Oh my God, so cute.
So she can go boom, 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 boom.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
It's so cute.
Oh my gosh, yes.
I just bought her. Her new thing is Monsters Inc. She loves Sully, the character that John Goodman does, the big blue thing. And it was one of her daddy's favorite movies when he was little. But anyway, she's like completely mesmerized by Monsters Inc. So I just bought her a Squishmallow that was Sully on Amazon.
Aww.
So when she comes to see Nana on Friday, she'll have a new squishy to add to her little collection. She knows when there's new things over there. She always zooms right in on the new things.
Right, and goes and grabs the new one. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh, how cute. How cute. And Rocky, we're talking plants and flowers right now. or 420 stuff that you're growing. She says, "Oh my God, you're so cute." We're just talking just regular. Yeah. So
Yeah, but they both have a past, but doesn't matter what Magnolia's past is. Danny, she didn't deserve to have her face bashed in. Sorry, not
right,
sorry.
right. That's very
That
true.
he's vile and he needs to be held accountable for his actions. Every
Yeah,
action has
absolutely.
every action has consequences.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And yeah, we hear where you're coming from. That's for sure. But when one takes it too far, and I get it, like people are bringing up JLR's past as well, but it's just a pattern of behavior. And I mean, maybe it might, who knows, turn out the same for my Nimley. But we're going to stand by a victim, especially, somebody that we know. And,
Yeah. Oh, he
until,
agrees with us. He agrees.
yeah, until, a court of law, hits
Yep.
the gavel down. You know what I mean?
And
So,
listen, I'm an asshole because I was giving this guy credit. I have said a
I
couple
think,
times on this panel that I'm pretty proud of JLR and how far he's come. I knew he
right.
had a
Yeah.
past, don't get me wrong, but I honestly thought that Magnolia was good for him and was a lot of the reason why there was so much growth and change. However, there was never change. It's all a facade. He's gotten fucking
Yeah.
lucky because
Yeah.
people don't trust mainstream media. You know,
Right.
he he I'll tell you something. When he was out covering the hurricanes, I watched it nonstop. But I lived it. I was living it. You know what I mean? So,
Right. Yeah.
when
Yeah.
we can't get reports, we could get reports from JLR. So, hi, Wolf Rider, sweetie.
Right.
So,
Yeah.
in that aspect, but he needs to be held accountable. And I checked today and I saw that his numbers have come down some. And even if she has said it, he did it more than once. I believe he's done it more than once to her. And that's why I think it's very courageous that she has come forward. This restraining order, though, is just a piece of paper, and it it's
Right.
not going to stop him.
Right. It's not.
So
It's not a shield.
her coming forward, she put herself even more at risk.
That's very
You
true. That
know,
is very true. Yeah.
so I think this is not going to go the way he wants it to, but I also
Mhm.
don't believe that this is going to get rid of JLR. I think
Right.
that he will go 10, 12 toes down and dig in as long as he can. I think he's
Right.
a vile piece of shit, and I'll never give him a view again, you know,
Yeah.
and I will tell everybody and anybody about him.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I mean, I think it goes one way or the other. You know what I mean? All of this publicity. I mean, like I say, it can go one way or the other for him. You know what I mean? It's obviously so far not really gone so good for him,
Mm-mm.
because he's been losing subs, steadily, I could say. I think almost 8,000 subs so far. And I haven't looked at the numbers. I don't think I looked today yet, but yeah.
They dropped dramatically again. They've taken another a deep dip,
Ooh,
and
yeah.
I
Wow.
it's hard to sit there and listen to some of these asshats. You know, once I've heard people say that she knew this was what he was like and she stayed. Do you know how
Right.
many
Yeah.
victims stay after it
Mhm.
happens more than once? Because they
Right.
try to
Yeah.
rationalize that they blame themselves and they rationalize and make excuses. I personally had
Right.
to move 3,000 miles away
Mm. And
because it doesn't
I
just
fully
come in the
agree with
form of physically, it's the mental too.
that. Mm-hmm.
Mentally, he's fucking with her. And quite
Absolutely.
honestly, I would rather get my face fucking bashed in than have somebody fuck with me mentally.
I
And
was
that's,
just
but
gonna say,
I, that's all I'll say
yeah,
about that.
yeah. I know, I totally agree with you, and I was thinking the same thing that, um, I mean, it's horrible way to, there's no good way, I think, to maybe look at it, but it's true that bruises will go away. Broken bones will heal. But psychologically, things can really fuck you up. They can really fuck with your mind. And you don't, sometimes you don't know what the fuck is up or down anymore, because you've been fucked with so many times. So, that's a huge, huge, huge part of it. And sometimes, like the psychological and the verbal abuse, like you said, it can affect somebody a lot worse than a punch in the face. You know what I mean? We don't want anybody to punch anybody in the face, but it's, the psychological and the verbal abuses is horrible. And sometimes it takes years to get over that, or years to learn something different or think of it in a different way. So, yeah. You think you're worth,
Yeah, you think you're worthless. You think
yeah,
it's your fault.
yeah,
You, you bend over backwards to try to make this person happy because you don't want to walk on eggshells. And it's just no matter what you do, you can't say or do anything right.
yeah,
You know,
yeah.
you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. And nobody
Right,
should live like that.
right. Yeah, yeah, I agree. I agree. So, all right, let's keep on going here.
Time that victim survivor needs us, we should be reliable to respond and very clear in our desire to.
Oh, Wolf Rider, I heard that too. We probably will get to that because we're gonna go like surf my ex, like Twitter, my Twitter X, and we're gonna go surf it for a little bit because there's a lot of things that don't come out on YouTube or are over on Kick, or I mean Twitter. So we're gonna have a look over there, and I'm pretty sure that I shared that clip, so we should be able to listen to it. Unbelievable. I mean, that's true Betty style, right? But
Oh, Betty, then you've got that fucking twat waffle. Don't even get me
yeah,
started on her.
right, exactly,
Like,
exactly.
that is the most desperate bitch. I've never seen anybody trying to get a man's attention more than she has. Bentley, would you quit backing your ass up into my face? Or not my face, my leg. Um, she just, she's, she victim shames. And
Yeah.
see, I don't think that JLR ever tried to choke Betty out. I think he was probably afraid of Betty.
Right, we think that, right? Because Betty comes off as this like such a tough person, and you know what I mean. Like she says that she'll kick anybody's ass or whatever. There's just the
Well,
shit that
her
Betty.
criminal history says it too.
Right, that's very true. That's very true. That's very true. So yeah, that's very true.
But he's a
I,
I'm gonna say it. He's a POB, and I think that when it comes to women, he does it to make himself feel like a bigger man. Because I can guarantee you, he would not do that to a man.
yeah.
We've seen the proof of that.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. And Donna, yes, look what she did to Katie. Absolutely. And I mean, still doing, as far as I know. She's still accusing Katie. She's still calling her a murderer, saying she, hurt her son, murdered her son. It's crazy. I don't know.
I don't know that Magnolia is the scammer, so I'm not gonna call her that. As for some, Jason says for some reason YouTube will not let you tell what I think that he looks like.
You thought I thought I meant my ex, my ex. No, no.
I did it. She did. That's the second time she did it to me. When you said, we're gonna go check out my ex, and I'm like, what?
Oh my gosh.
I did. I stopped and was like looking at the screen, like, what are you talking about?
Oh my gosh. Yes, that was too funny. All right, so here we go, you guys. Let's listen to this a little bit more.
help and actually help when the time's called. And it's been also my experience that in instances where cases that I charged and prosecuted didn't go forward because of lack of victim participation or whatever, that the right responses to the domestic situation laid the groundwork for later cases where the victim survivor then became the willing participant because of the consistency of our law enforcement response.
Yeah, and I guess the other part of that is the consistency or the repetition of the abuse, right? It's just
correct, that too as well.
That's
there becomes a time in everyone's mind where there has to be a decision on when is enough. And for some, it's a decision that I'm going to do stuff for my children's benefit that I normally wouldn't do for myself. So maybe the children's lives are more at risk, and that is what places the victim survivor into that position to now move forward in spite of the fear. And then others, more internally, it's their own safety and fear, realizing that things have progressively gotten worse, and the next time might be the last time. So it's time for me to step up.
I've got a couple of specific questions, but
sure.
I can't reiterate what you just said. I can't tell you how much I agree with what you just said. I don't have the statistics off the top of my head, but I'm constantly seeing in my area the same victim survivors and the same alleged perpetrators. It happens over and over again. And I've told my channel about one case that happened in our area where the DV survivor, her toddler son was murdered by her boyfriend, by her live-in boyfriend, while she was off at work. And then she endeavored after the fact to cover up the murder, not because she wanted to, but because she was fearful for her life and for the life of her other son, right? Like it is, that fear is so overpowering. And I just, for Miss Phillips here, I was feeling, and we're about the same age, she's 49 years old, I'm 50, but I was feeling these strong paternal pings of like, atta girl and good job, and I can't believe you're doing this is amazing, because this is really hard stuff to do. I want to, go ahead.
Yeah, I have an example, and I can't remember if we've talked about this before, the example that I'm getting ready to provide, or it was another podcast that I did. But let me give everyone an example of how fear is probably the most controlling factor in these situations. But I'm going to use a slightly different example. This is one that I've used for years. So when I'm explaining fear as a motivator for someone not to act in their own interest, well, let me correct that in saying that fear is a motivator for many different things. But in this example, I think this will clarify what fear means.
Okay.
So years ago, and this is many years ago, I saw a TV show either on the History Channel or the Learning Channel. I can't remember. It might have been the Military Channel, but it was a show about prisoners of war, military prisoners of war. And in that show, they talked about different disciplines within the military, pilots, special forces, people in combat situations, particularly. And these are individuals who have gone through something called SEER training, which is Escape and Evasion School. And what it's designed to do, the military has poured in billions and billions of dollars to specifically train various soldiers in specific disciplines to how to evade capture. And if they are captured, how to deal with the trauma, the terror, the manipulation, psychological torture, physical torture in those situations. And again, billions of dollars have been spent doing this. And one of the things they discussed during the program is they talked with prisoners of war who had been POWs in various conflicts. World War II, Korea, Vietnam was primarily the framework that they used. And some were prisoners of war for years, some just days. But they asked them this question. They said, did you ever try to leave? And by the large majority, most of them said no. And it was for two very particular reasons. One reason given was, I had a pretty good idea that I could escape, but I was afraid of what would happen to me if I got caught. The other answer was, I saw opportunities to escape, but I was afraid of what would happen to my buddies that were left behind. If this is the conversation that trained military professionals with billions of dollars of training have with themselves, making a decision to stay in a violent, terror-filled situation, and they can't do it, again, they're making a decision to not do it for good reasons. Why would we expect a domestic violence victim who's a prisoner of war in their own home to make any other decision?
Very good point. Yeah.
And obviously the point is that these individuals in their homes have a lot less resources and a lot less training than these military professionals who are, by most accounts, people would say, well, military professionals are trained to be tough and, push through adversity and deal with pain and discomfort.
And still react the same way to the same incentives.
Still react the same way because of fear.
Yeah. I want to ask a couple of specific questions
really
about this case. Ms. Phillips and Mr. Riches were staying in a hotel in Chelan County, Washington, over Christmas. And her words on her petition for a PFA were that Mr. Riches fled before police got there. A couple of the allegations she made was that he took her phone. He told her that he would kill her if she said anything to law enforcement. Not just in this instance, but in many instances, she says, and that let's see, she was exploited financially. He used intimidation, and then he fled. Now, I want to talk specifically about fleeing ask specifically about fleeing because, again, in my day job as a reporter, writing up reports on criminal complaints, it does seem to be the normal thing when police arrive for the victim to be there and the perpetrator to be gone. Do you think that leaving the scene or does law enforcement treat that as an indication that there is some, what we maybe refer to in trial as a consciousness of guilt, something like that? Is that an indication to law enforcement, the fact that the perpetrator or the alleged perpetrator is no longer there, that they need to take this seriously?
Yes, in my opinion, in my training, we would definitely give a strong consideration that the claims by the victim survivor, the complainant, have some weight to them, and again, with facts and specifics that they've shared. But the fact that the perpetrator in the case has fled does give us cause to believe, in many cases, that they likely, again, not proven, but likely, were the aggressor in these situations. But with that being said, I've always cautioned law enforcement officers to not immediately jump to a decision of arrest because being good law enforcement officers, we are supposed to consider all sides of the story and give fair opportunity for people to tell us their side of the story. So what I've often taught our law enforcement officers in South Carolina is, you can definitely have in your mind a hypothesis that, it's probably likely that they did in fact do some of these things as alleged. I need to find them for sure. However, when I do find them, be fair enough to give them the opportunity to explain their version of events and their perspective. There's been times in my own cases where the domestic abuse was so severe and witnessed by independent parties that I was like, okay, we're putting out a bolo. We'll be on the lookout for this car and this person. When you find them, detain them, call me to the scene. And I've made a determination that I'm going to make an arrest out probable cause. But even so, at the time of arrest, and if there's going to be any questioning, there's going to be Miranda. We have custodial interrogation, as the courts have ruled. But I still want to talk to this person. I still want to give them the opportunity to give me their version of the events. So even in an arrest situation, that opportunity to disclose their perspective is available. And in other instances, we find people, we still haven't made the decision of probable cause to arrest, but again, we still should provide the opportunity to give us their version of the events, and taking that into consideration with other factors. So for example, I tell, again, law enforcement officers or anybody, it's just fair, and it's doing your due diligence to not just take what people tell you, but also see if you can find physical evidence that substantiates their side of the story. That's what we call it.
Oh, I don't mean to be, too smart assy, but wow, Brittany J should listen to that advice about the, proving when you're lying, and yeah. Anyways, all right, here.
Evidence-based prosecution, testimony-based prosecution, because people's testimony can change, their willingness to talk can change. Testimonial evidence is considered the weakest type of evidence because of that. But if we can find tangible things, if we can find documentary evidence, physical evidence that backs up what we were told, that strengthens the facts of the case, that strengthens probable cause. But we need to take every opportunity in every situation to give everyone a chance for a full account of their perspective.
Speaking of gathering evidence, in this case, I really liked how I think it was a deputy that was writing the narrative said. I think I can find this pretty quickly. Let's see. Here we go. I asked Jamie if she'd be willing to have her injuries photographed for documentation. She agreed. Due to most of the medics on scene and myself being male, and one of the areas of injury requiring Jamie to lift her shirt, I asked a female medic if she would be willing to take photos of Jamie's injuries with my department-issued cell phone in the bathroom of the hotel room, to which she agreed and completed. These photos will be uploaded for evidence. So tell me about those kinds of situations. Like I read this and I was like, man, good on you. You made that victim survivor feel comfortable in the situation. She knows that everybody's going to see the pictures anyway, right? And there are going to be dozens of people along the way, right, that see the pictures. But in that moment, to make her comfortable, do it with a female, do it in a closed space. She doesn't have to be super vulnerable in front of all these men, all these medics and police officers who granted are there for her. But I just felt like that was, I don't know. I felt, again, a swelling of paternal pride for this deputy who seemed to do the right thing, took care of this victim.
Absolutely, and he did exactly what I would encourage any officer to do. Again, a picture's worth 1,000 words. Again, as many times as I've had victims recount or rescind their
I
statements in
agree
their
with that
testimony.
too. Oh my goodness. If you ever find yourself in this situation, document it. Write down the day, the time, where you were doing, where you were, who was around. I mean, the more you can document, the better it is. Send pictures to somebody you know is going to be able to keep those pictures. If in any instant like this one, where JLR took her phone, which that's where most of our pictures are now, is on our phones, that you have backup. You have some, not just on your equipment and your, send
Well, I
to
will say
somebody.
this, on Google, you take if you're signed into your Google account and you
Yeah,
take pictures, your Google account will actually store your pictures. So say if you broke your phone or your phone is stolen, you got a new
right.
phone, you sign back into Google, as long as you have the appropriate storage and yada yada yada, you'll have your pictures. So
Oh,
that,
I actually did not know
yeah,
that.
and then I'm sure it's the same. I'm sure there's something similar. I don't know Apple products as well. I'm still scared to learn.
Right,
So,
yeah,
other
yeah.
than what I need to run my computer and answer my phone.
Right, yeah. That's
$1,000 phone,
amazing.
and I'm scared to death of it. You
Oh my
know.
gosh. Funny.
So, there's just, if you're in a relationship like that, just make sure that you have a way to back up everything and keep a paper
Yes,
trail. You know,
yes, too. That too.
yeah. So, yeah.
I agree. I agree. And Dynamite is saying, that's why Nicole Brown Simpson put photos in a safe deposit box. Yes, absolutely. Lil D says, I have a friend that would send to me until she finally got away. Yes, very good way of doing it. Send it to somebody that you trust. Absolutely. And just ask them just to hold on to them for you. Put them in a file somewhere and just tuck them away. And if ever, well, I mean, the fact that you have photos to begin with, you probably would need some help, but we know how that can go sometimes. You don't get away, but you can absolutely, definitely just document everything that you can. So, yeah. All right. Okay. Here we go.
Pictures speak for the victim who can't speak for themselves, either can't speak or are unwilling. I mean, think about someone who's ultimately deceased.
Right.
Maybe later on there's a homicide and they're not available to testify in court, but those pictures tell a story. I love the approach because it's always promoted to take lots and lots of pictures when it comes to a domestic violence assault. You talk to any prosecutor, they'll say their best cases have lots and lots of pictures. Their worst cases don't have so much.
Yeah, and in this case,
But
Jamie, she decided, she was asked if she would go to the medical center. Yes, she went to the medical center. So there's more documentation there. And then she released the records. There's more documentation there. Does this lend, again, to, these are just allegations, but does this lend to the credibility of what happened, that the victim is not hemming and hawing over releasing this?
absolutely. And here's the kind of the psychological aspect of this officer's interaction. Jamie has had things done to her against her will and against her wishes. The officer has empowered her to make decisions. Are you willing to? Would you be willing to? Would you consider? And he's putting that power dynamic back into her realm or her part of the court. And it, in this case, has some significant benefit to it. So I like that approach, first of all. And again, all these multiple levels of individuals looking or examining the situation. Again, they're on the scene, documenting on the scene, then going to the medical facility, the release of medical records, which is something I promoted in my protocols all the time, is always have a release of medical records form, because to not have those makes it not impossible, but significantly harder to access some of that HIPAA-protected information. My only criticism of this situation is a scenario in which, what if there were no females on the scene? And so in trainings that I did, I had to address that. Say, look, especially as a male dealing with a female victim survivor, you may not have a female officer around. You may not have a female paramedic available to you, but you are a professional. You are a professional the same way a doctor or a nurse is a professional. There's plenty of people that go to doctors and nurses and who have to disrobe and have things done that aren't necessarily the most comfortable things. But when the benefit of the exam is explained and the overall health and wellness foundation of that, law enforcement officers can be in the same position. Hey, again, sir or ma'am, it's really important for me to document, this, and this for these reasons. Would you feel comfortable with me doing this in this way and in this format and in this environment? And sometimes, and I've again had cases myself where there were no females available, but again, because of the respectfulness, the attention, the concern that was shown, keeping things very professional, I had victims willing to, show me things that would otherwise be private, but were necessary to take pictures of. Because let's imagine for a moment that she did not go to a medical center. She did not see a forensic nurse in anything in a clinical setting. The opportunities for those pictures could be lost, and it could be critical in the final outcome of this situation. But again, that's one thing. But the other thing that's a criticism, and this comes with training and experience, is medical professionals need to stay in the medical role. And what I mean by that is that a paramedic or EMT is not a criminal investigator. It's not intended for them to be. And so when the camera was handed to the medical professional to take pictures, what now has happened is that medical professional has now been converted to an agent of law enforcement, whether intentional or not.
Yeah.
The better approach would be to have that paramedic present in that same exam area or area, but the law enforcement officer be the one to take the pictures, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that's
and I'm not splitting hairs here, but it gets down to some legal issues of testimony and cross-examination in the court process that could complicate things to some degree.
Well, I'm sure a good defense attorney would bring the custody of the camera, and there'd be a lot of things. That's a good point.
But overall, to your point, it was a great insight from the officer in following up what they should be doing in due diligence to collect and document as much evidence as possible.
Okay, I want to get into the strangulation allegations. For those of you who are new to the channel, you haven't seen Brian, he's been on a few times. He is a strangulation expert, one of the best experts in the nation when it comes to strangulation. He's doing some cutting edge stuff on forensics when it comes to strangulation, and so we want to get into that. That's because she alleges over 24 times that she was strangled by Mr. Jonathan Lee Riches. Before we do, though, you just brought up something that reminded me of our last conversation. You gave us advice on the last conversation for victims of DV, victims of SA who go to a hospital for an examination. They should be specifically asking for a forensic nurse, right? What is it that people should be asking for?
Some of JLR's
So,
video.
first of all, let's just say that when it comes.
Okay.
Started. Let me just look this up here real quick. I think it's 211. Yeah, so in the United States, if you pick up the phone and dial 211, that will get you in touch with essential services that are available in your county.
Right. Again, also on mods, as yesterday, and I'm going to try and make sure to remember to do it every live that we go. In the description of the video, you will find resources, phone numbers, websites, and stuff like that for anybody that might find themselves in a situation where they might need some help. So. Hey Jenna, good to see you. Hello Enrique. Good to see you. Playback speed is fast. Is it too fast for you? I can slow it down a little bit.
Hey everyone, I'm here, I'm listening, I'm just ordering some last minute things I need for some projects. I lost my dotting tools for rock painting, like dot art, and
Right.
I know against my better judgment not to buy anymore, because as soon as I do, I'll find my little box. But you know what? I have little hands that will end up using them in the future, so
Right.
there's
Yeah, that's very true. That's very true. Oh my
Yes,
God,
she
how's
is.
it gonna
Yes,
be?
she is, Jay. Complete trash. Okay.
All right. Hey Dash Down Life, good to see you. Okay, so here we go. He is going to be watching a couple of JLR's videos. I mean, there's a lot of weird footage out there of JLR, and it's kind of interesting to see people react to it. So yeah. All right, here we go. Hi, Linky Tour. Good to see you. All right, here we go.
What's going on? There is a place where you can go with your children. The county picks up the bill, right? If you need them to. So, and I know it's just so hard. I know that's difficult, but if you're in that position, please, please, please avail yourselves of that. Get out of that position. The likelihood of you surviving long-term goes down with each and every time you are abused. Now, this is Mr. Riches. He, again, has JLR Investigates. You can see that on his hat. He's kind of a boots-on-the-ground live streamer type. These are only allegations against him. They're allegations. They are not, they've not been proven in a court of law. I do not know if there is an arrest warrant for him or anything. I have no idea. Haven't been able to find out that information, but I am looking for it. I promise you, I am looking for it. So that's what I have on the case so far. We will continue to keep our eye on it. I would love
But he was
to talk with
gonna-
Magnolia on this. At
Radio.
the same time, though, I don't want to have to put her in that position. Only if she wants to talk about it. I wouldn't mind talking with Mr. Riches either. I would have that conversation for sure. So if either of you are watching, please reach out. Go to my
That
website,
would be
gavinfish.com. If you're new here,
Okay. That would be an interesting conversation, I think, to be heard for sure. I doubt that JLR would ever do that, but it would be interesting to see what would come out of something like that. So, okay. Thank you, Mr. Gavin. I will put the link for this video in the chat for you guys. Copy. And please go on over and give a thumbs up and follow if you haven't subbed up. Go ahead and do that, and maybe leave a comment on the video. So okay, so next I would like to go over to my ex.
All right, no more shopping for me.
Are you done? You're good?
Yeah. Yeah. I didn't need those coloring books, but I bought them anyway.
Right. Okay, so I'm just going to refresh my X here just for a second. It's pretty interesting, some of the things that you find over on X.
It's a scary place, in my opinion.
X is raw and hard and yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
dirty.
absolutely. So, dang. Okay, so first of all, I have reached 1,000 subs. My ex has always been like really, just steadily but slowly growing. So I noticed that I was over 1,000 subs the other day. So thank you everybody that if you've gone
Wow,
over to
awesome.
follow on my ex. I appreciate that. So, okay, so let me put the link to my ex in the chat for you guys. There we go. It should pop up for you guys. And let's just like take a stroll down. I don't do a lot of speaking, I guess you could say, or adding my own commentary or anything like that to my ex. I just share other people's stuff, I say in there, I leave it up to my viewers to decide if I'm for that or if I'm against it, or whatever, or if it's something that makes me happy or something that pisses me off. So I don't say too much when I'm sharing. I usually just don't share a whole bunch of stuff, and make sure that I have a copy of it on my channel. So let's go and check it out here. Let me let me just make this a little bigger for you guys. Let me crop it in for y'all. Maybe I'll do that. Just so you guys can see hopefully a little bit better. Oh. Okay, it should crop. Okay, and then let me zoom it in here real big for you guys. Okay. Okay, so let's just start scrolling and check out and see what's going on over there. All right. Okay. I don't even remember what that is. I have no idea what that is. Oh, Betty. Oh, Betty. Okay, so this JB posted this, and it says Bullhorn Betty says the woman who beat the fuck out of her ex-husband and attacked her mom, which she tried to strangle her mother. So, I mean, remember we just heard about, people that are strangled. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. And oh, he should have knocked you on your ass. Okay, well, I mean, I can't disagree, but no, not condoning any violence. So yeah, let's have a listen and see what Betty is up to, because it's been a while since we've talked about her. I think maybe we might need like a Betty night one of these days, and just dive right in and see what the heck she's up to over there, because I'm sure it's no good, up to no good. So, all right, so let's have a listen at what Betty had to say here.
Listen, you know what? We always want to get in the conversation about it. We can get in the conversation about it. But at the end of the day, this is what I've got to say. If you don't want anybody, and I'm so sick of people, because I had a conversation with a lady that said no man should ever hit a woman no matter what. And I totally disagree with that. If you don't want somebody putting their hands on you, you keep your fucking hands off them. Okay? You don't get as a woman to beat a man and think, oh my gosh, if I...
Ooh, so fucking rich coming from a husband, a beater, okay? Somebody who is, you can find her mugshot 6 times on a Florida domestic violence registry. So there's that, Betty. But, yeah. Keep your hands to yourself no matter what, in my opinion. So, here we go.
a man and he hits me back. Oh, that's domestic violence. No, you were the violent one. You chose to put your hands on a man, and then you want to scream victim because he fought and defended himself back. Well, if you guys know anything about me, I am a very even-keeled person. That means the law don't apply to everybody.
A real man,
not to one person, not to the other.
Smacks
across the board, it should be
hit her.
Right, yes.
You know what I'm saying? You know how men say stupid shit or say if he cheats or whatever? You know, the typical, how dare you?
Right.
If she,
Yeah.
you know, I get the whole eye for an eye crap. No. A real fucking man would never hit a woman under. I'm
Right.
sorry, just never. But that's just my opinion.
Yeah.
However, there are certain women that if you're going to hit a man like a man, you best run. You know,
Right,
because there are
yeah.
those women
Yeah.
like Betty that would do, and Betty's the type, in my opinion, that would try to beat the fuck out of her man just to get him to hit her so she can call the cops on him. Guarantee you, that is literally the kind of woman I think she is. That's the
Right,
type I
right.
think
I
she
agree
is.
with that. Right, yeah. I agree with that. So, yeah. All right, here we go. So,
Why? And my statement is to everyone, don't put your hands on anyone. But don't sit there and put your hands on somebody and then scream foul when you get exactly what you just asked for. And if I'm wrong for that, oh well. This is my statement to everybody. Keep your hands to yourself. You have no business putting your hands on anyone. No woman has a reason to put her hands on a man. No man has a reason to put their hands on a woman. However, if a woman chooses to put her hands on a man, well, she is taking responsibility of what is coming after that. Leave your hands off somebody else if you do not want them on you. It is just that simple. It is just that simple. You can walk away, but think about it. I don't know about you, but somebody come and pile drive and be in my face, I'm hitting back. Okay? And I'd have to think that that reaction comes naturally just from about anybody. So, you know, I'm sorry. If you want to play the tape through, I'm going to react if somebody puts their hands on me, and I would think that somebody would react if I put my hands on them. Okay? What's good for the goose is good for the gander. Let's not get it twisted. But don't be screaming victim. I'm very fair. Listen, you know what?
Wispy, you're muted.
shit. Okay. The video of Betty, it was probably This is posted 14 hours ago, and it's from Shay B, and Shay B stays pretty up to date on everything that she posts. So I imagine it's probably within the last couple days, for sure. For sure. So, and I was saying, okay, the next thing that I have posted, it has nothing to do with JLR, Betty, anybody in this community at all. But I had to share it because I came across this and I was absolutely disgusted. Disgusted that anybody would come on here on any social media platform and try to explain to people how they are attracted to children.
Wait, what?
How they are attracted to children. This is also a child care worker. A child care worker coming on talking about how she is attracted to children. So, trigger warning, absolutely.
Wait, on whose platform is she Wait, I was looking at...
I think it was on TikTok.
Okay.
It's a TikTok.
Okay.
So, we're going to watch this.
This one's gonna be triggering.
We're going to watch this because, wow, I was fucking blown away. I was fucking blown away. Okay, so I do not, when I push play, I might be able to see the name a little bit larger, but the post itself says, trigger fucking warning, and yes, trigger warning, childcare worker, Perth, admits attraction to children. Thank you, Wolf Rider, I appreciate that. These psychos are trying to normalize pedo behavior by trying to humanize non-offending attraction. Like, this is one of the weirdest things I've ever fucking seen, okay? She openly describes romantic attraction feelings toward a literal preschooler, and later admits to uncontrollable attraction in general. Like, it is disgusting. It gives this handle here, which brings you to a channel that is called Australian Security Intelligence Organization. So I'm not too sure. I think that they just got this video from that channel. But let's have a listen to this, you guys, because I was, wow, holy fuck. This is absolutely crazy. So, here we go. Let's have a listen. I thought it was kind of fitting because it's another look into the minds of a predator, a just fucked up fucking thinking, honestly. It's gross. So, okay, so let's listen to this.
What blows my mind
call
is
a
that they
bitch.
come on a platform and say it out loud.
I know.
How do you come on a fucking platform that most likely it's gonna go viral and say that? That's
Right.
not only putting yourself at risk, it's putting your whole family at fucking risk for your... Oh my God.
Right, and I thought about that too. I was like, oh, well, I mean, a lot of people will do anything for clicks and views and all that kind of shit, right? But this type of thing, I don't think it's a hoax. I don't think it's a hoax or anything. I think that this person is actually fucking real. It's pretty gross. So yeah, I'm gonna push play and I'm gonna go and turn on the trigger warning so that it's over top of the screen, so everybody knows. So here we go, guys. Here we go.
It will. It will. Okay. Alright. So, there's something about my path, my journey, that I'm not necessarily like secretive about. Everyone in my life knows about it because I'm compulsively honest and open and yeah.
And there are
But
some people around you that need to do a better job, in my opinion. I mean, I don't know what's happened in this person's life. I don't know if they've been in trouble before. I don't know if they've been talked to. I have no idea. But if they're able to tell this story to certain people in their life and they haven't done anything about it, well, shame on them too. I'll just say that. So,
I know that like saying it publicly, there's gonna be like backlash, and I'm like, that's only because people don't understand, and I'm like, well, I can explain from my perspective, and some people are gonna get it, and some people are not. Some people are gonna look.
Nobody in their right mind will get it.
And that's not really necessary. But that's just what people
right?
do.
People are going to look for reasons to hate. I don't think we need to look. You're putting it right out there on Front Street. So yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay.
And it depends on what part of their journey they're at, I suppose. Depends on what they've personally gone through and what wounds they haven't healed yet. And I know that other people's response to things isn't about me. It's about them and what they're going through. So I'm gonna try not to.
Try not to what? Gross yourself out? Like what
fear
the
of
fuck
being
is
misunderstood
happening?
by random people that I don't even know. Stop me from being honest and telling my story. So
And sadly, my guess would be that her channel grew from this. Sadly, people. It's just the way that we are. I mean, we like, tragedy. We gravitate towards that, right? That's why all of us actually are here in this community, because we all like true crime. We get into the drama. You know what I mean? It's I don't want to say a thrill, but it's a little bit of adrenaline, I guess you could say, just a little bit, for us to come here and hang out and be surprised at what we hear, and but yeah. Anyway, this is, and I agree with Jilly. Like, what made this person decide, I think I'm gonna go live and I'm gonna tell the entire world how fucking sick I am. Like, it just doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? All right. Anyways, here we go.
here it goes, I guess.
I'm trying to do a little bit of speeding up.
So controversial topic. Pedophiles. So when you hear that word, if your mind automatically jumps to sex offender, child sex offender, that is not the same thing. Okay, and let me just explain what I mean by that. Technically, if you get down to it, we're talking about the meaning of words here.
Oh, okay.
And the
Okay.
definition of a pedophile is someone.
So semantics, pretty much. So you're gonna twist things to make it sound like it's okay. That doesn't work when you're talking about the word pedophile or predator. It doesn't work that way. You cannot twist it in any way to make it seem or sound like it's okay, because it's just not. It's just not.
Who has an attraction to children, but and I suppose because there's not that much like clarification around the fact that there's different attraction. There's like love attraction, and then there's sexual attraction. So I don't really know if it's
Like, she's trying to convince herself right? She's trying to fucking convince herself. This is just,
just about sexual attraction or if it was about love attraction. Because, yeah. But the thing is that these people, these
Uh-huh.
pedophiles, they can choose, obviously, whether or not they're going to act on the thoughts, desires, and stuff they have, right? So
uh-huh.
you're a pedophile whether you act on them or not, right? So
So
it's not
you're a
something that people
pedophile, is
really
that what you're saying?
control. If you're attracted to whoever you're attracted to, right?
No, not right. If you're attracted to children, please go talk to a doctor and have them refer you to a psychologist because you definitely need one. Like what do they call that? Under speaking or under something like this, something along those lines. I can't remember exactly what it is, but like they're justifying it to themselves as they talk. Right? It's the video is slow. I can't make out anything that she is saying. I did slow her down because I was, I don't want you guys to miss actually what she's saying. Let me turn off.
Can you turn her up a little bit?
And she's up as far as she can go. Let
Okay, I
me
got
check.
you.
Yeah, I do have her up as far as it can go. So I
Okay,
turned
no
off
worries.
the water in the background, so maybe that will help you guys hear it a little bit better. So, okay, all right, here we go.
But so
She's also got an accent, so keep
is
that in mind.
about no. I think I realized that the definition, I'm pretty sure, I think is just like an exclusive attraction to children, which is not what's going on with me. That's not what's going on with me. I'm attracted to,
Oh God.
well, I want to sleep with some dude in his 60s. Like, age isn't a thing for me. But, in
Age isn't a thing for her. Interesting. Okay, well, it is for those children, though. You know, the ones that you're gonna be violate, maybe, possibly, allegedly, perhaps. You know, like this is so selfish. It like literally so selfish. So, oh my goodness. Okay.
Is
She
this on
seems so,
TikTok?
yes, this was on TikTok, yes. So, I still don't know what her name is. I don't know what they do. Like, I think they double up what the name is or something. I don't know what it is. It's like words over top of words. So I can't read what the name is. But
Right.
so I don't know this lady's name. So yeah. Hey, Astro from Space, good to see you. How did Magnolia not know JLR was still a bad guy unless she likes bad boys? I mean, well,
No, not necessarily.
yeah,
Yeah, not necessarily. They charming. He laid on the charm. That's how.
right. That's
He
true.
portrayed
That's true.
himself as somebody he wasn't to
Right,
gain
right.
her trust.
Yeah. And love is a huge thing with it too. You know? I mean, I imagine that Magnolia was in love with him. Whether he hit her every day or he hit her just once and that was it, you know, like she's in love with him, I'm sure. So
Yeah,
that
we're not gonna victim shame her.
right, it definitely holds people back for sure. So, but yeah, no worries. You're okay, Astro. You're all good. You're all good. So, all right, here we go, you guys. Here we go. I wanted to just bump back 5
well,
here.
I want to sleep with some dude in his 60s. Like, age isn't a thing.
She says she wanted to sleep with somebody in their 60s. So age isn't a thing. So she's justifying being attracted to somebody that's younger because
Oh my
she
God.
has that attraction for somebody that's older too. So it's okay. It balances out. I don't know. It's fucking gross. So yeah. Anyways, here. Hey, what up? Good to see you.
Me. In either direction. But, in saying that, let me explain. Let me explain how I figured out all of this.
There's no explanation.
Yeah,
Haven't
exactly.
yet finished the video, okay? But, alright. So, when I was 17, I I started doing this course. It was a childcare course. It was a childcare course. So,
A childcare course at 17.
I did that. I did all of the theory stuff. So it was super fucking easy. It was all really easy. And then when it came time to do prac, yeah, I went to go do the prac. And sorry, I gotta turn notifications off next time. I can't be fucking else. You're gonna have to deal with it. Yeah, when I went to prac, there was this boy in one of the classes that I was in. He was like 4 or 5 or something. But he kept saying that he loved me, and I got huge butterflies. I got huge butterflies.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
Right? Like what? You got butterflies because a 4 or 5-year-old told you that they love you? I mean, I think that's just a kind of normal thing that comes from kids. Doesn't mean they love you. Like that's a you problem. You know, that's absolutely a you problem. And I hope you get it fixed because there ain't no children out in the world who deserve to be fucking hurt by anybody. And I sure as hell hope that you have not and will never, ever harm a child. Talking like this, though, I have some doubt. Yeah, I have quite a bit of doubt, actually.
I kind of didn't.
Hey,
I wasn't coping at all with the fact that I was having these feelings. It was fucking with my head so much. I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What does this mean? What does this mean about me? What is this?
It means you need to seek help, is what it means.
Right, exactly. You definitely go to the doctor. Go ask your family doctor or whoever, and flag an ambulance down in the street. I mean, whatever. But get yourself to a fucking doctor, and yeah, start talking to somebody.
Yeah. So because I was not coping with that, I kind of stopped going to the daycare for the prac. I needed some time. I needed to process what the fuck was happening in me. But that's the thing. On the last day that I was there, no, I ended up having a break for way too long, and they were like, "You can't come back now. You missed it."
Well, that's a damn good
Complete
thing.
the course. And I'm like, okay,
Right.
okay, I accept this. That is fine, I suppose. But the last day that I was there, I came in to work, so excited to see him. But that day, he called me a poopy head, and I cried so hard.
This has got to be a joke.
I mean, I sure as fucking hope it is a joke. But she sounds pretty fucking
It's not a
serious.
good joke.
Right.
This bitch can't be real.
Right, yes. It's definitely out of our scope of realm to believe that somebody would openly talk about stuff like this online. I don't know. So, all right, let's keep on going here.
I was so devastated. that he was calling me a poopy head, I was so sad. I was like, he doesn't like me anymore. And it took me a few years after that before I realized that was a child alter inside me. That was one of my child versions of myself that was having a crush on this boy. It wasn't like adult parts of me, but there's still like this confusion because like my body was 17 at the time, so I'm like, does that mean that there's a 17-year-old in me who feels that way? But technically a 17-year-old is still a kid, but no. But no. Right? Yeah. So, it took me a few years to like forgive myself for even having those feelings, because now I realize, oh, it was a part of me that was like the same age as him that felt that way. And that's not to say, that is not to say that I think that it's okay for me in an adult body to follow through with anything. Because that's not a thing. It's not a thing. So, I mean, when I was a kid,
The fact that she had the thoughts like that is just actually scary in
someone.
itself.
I know my brother was doing stuff
It-
to me when I was 8, but I was
old is
doing
this
stuff
video?
with my
It was reposted 22 hours ago.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
And where is this at?
I don't know where this person is from. I don't know that, but
Internet trolls will track her down and report her or something. I mean,
right, yeah,
something.
something definitely happened.
This is a time where calls should be fucking made.
Right, exactly. I agree. So, goodness. Okay, so I think we've seen enough of that. Yeah, it is all on my X. If you do want to see it or, read the comments or, whatever, it is on my X. So yeah, it is there. It's there. So,
Thank you for stopping that.
yeah, I'm good with it. So, okay. So, what else we got there? Oh, this is like a funny, I don't know, somebody posted it, but JLR going to jail. I don't know. I think it's AI. I don't know. It looks pretty real to me. But
That is
we'll
the
get
scary
past
part
that.
about AI.
Right? Absolutely. I agree. Oh my gosh. I couldn't imagine. So, okay. So this we kind of watched yesterday. So I do want to watch it. It's only 2.5 minutes, just over 2.5 minutes long. And it was with Lori Hellis.
So if he's objecting to this restriction,
Hang on. We did watch a little bit of this yesterday, but this just gives like a little bit of a refresher of what we were listening to yesterday. So let's have a listen to this, you guys.
so if he's objecting to this restraining order, he doesn't get discovery. Discovery's
Hello.
discovery's not on the table.
Oh, we are getting rated over on Kick, you guys. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Hello. Thank you, Trisha, for the raid.
Trisha,
Oh my
you need
goodness,
to get some breasts for real. This woman, I don't know how she is so sweet and so kind, especially when she does. I mean, when she goes live. And it just
Yes.
seems like, and I know there's a time difference, but sometimes it's just like, babe, she
She is
really
up
just
a
makes,
lot.
and she's always so welcoming and so sweet. I just adore her to pieces.
Me too. I appreciate you guys sending everybody over here. Oh my gosh, there's like 200 people over there.
Oh, wow.
Awesome.
Hey.
Yes. Hey, everyone. Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm sorry other people can't see their comments, but I will try to highlight them when I can. So, hello, everybody. Hey, Fiddle-Dee-Dee. Pamela, Miss Upper Thigh. Angel, good to see you. Ivana, hello. Hey, Elsie. Grateful Cat Mama, Raven. Oh my goodness, so many. Thank you, Miss Trisha. She'll be listening from bed. All right, we'll try to be quiet, okay? Try not to keep you up too late. Hey, Kimmy, Firefly, good to see everyone. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. We're just going over, I'm through my X right now, like Twitter, my Twitter, and just going over a few posts that I found over there. So this one is one from Hella, of course. A lot of us are familiar with Hella, love her and her host. She does a really good show most of the time, and she's most of the time, all the time. And she's just talking to Lori Hellis about the JLR situation. And we did watch a little piece of this yesterday, but I wanted to just, a refresher for anybody that maybe didn't see it. So here we go, you guys. Let's have a listen.
He can't just send them his laundry list of all the discovery he wants. He can go to court and see it in court because they're supposed to be done expeditiously. And a judge is going to tell him, look, the rules of discovery don't apply to restraining orders. So you might as well set your hearing date. See, he's putting this off for a whole lot of reasons. First of all, he's using this as a fishing expedition to find out what law enforcement has against him in the other state.
Wow.
Because there hasn't, as far as we know, there actually hasn't been an arrest warrant issued. Now, that does not mean it occurred in Arkansas. Is that right? I'm getting confused. The DV incident happened in Washington.
Yeah, that was in Washington. Yeah,
Okay.
the one on Christmas Day. Yeah.
So that doesn't mean that they can't issue an information. They can't create a charging document and charge him.
Are you muted?
What is up with me and muting today? My goodness. Anyways, I was saying, mods, if you could please, of course, share Hella's link. And also feel free to share Lori Hellis's link as well. If you guys could, that'd be great. Please go and sub up to Lori and also Hella if you're not. Hella does a really, really good job at covering true crime and the drama that's in the neighborhood. And Lori is a retired lawyer, I do believe. And she's very, very knowledgeable in the law. So she's got lots of good advice and information to get from them. So, yeah. All right, here we go. This is just a quick little review from what we went over yesterday.
Then they will have to decide.
BJ Talk is coming up in just a little bit here because we haven't done her for a while. Yeah, we're going to go there. So, all right, here we go.
Whether or not this is an offense for which they will extradite. It varies from state to state, but in most states, a felony is an extraditable offense. So he's got a couple of felonies pending. The DA will decide whether or not they're going to pay to have him shipped back. But they can still file the charge, and it remains an outstanding charge, even if they decide not to extradite him.
Yep.
That means that the arrest warrant sits out there, and if he goes back to Washington, he tries to
Hello,
get on an
everybody.
airplane or a lot of other things, it could cause him a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
So it would be good for her to put pressure on the DA to file the charges, even if they're not going to extradite him. But what he's doing at this point is he's fishing to find out what the authorities have on him. And he's using her to get the discovery. Because if he starts making those inquiries or his lawyer starts making those inquiries, the DA is going to be saying, let's discuss whether or not your client's going to turn himself in.
So that was an interesting, a little piece of what we were watching yesterday. So, yes, Lori Hellis used to be on Lauren Mathias's channel. She did, yes. She is who Dr. John had a tantrum about and threw his glasses. Oh, okay. Okay. Having a little hissy fit over there. That John, I'm just telling you. What a character he is, but yeah. So, okay. So, let's go. Let's keep on. Let's keep on going. Let's keep on going. Okay. So this is the post that I was saying that I think is the only thing that JLR has put out in any reference to these allegations that have been put out against him. And it says, some of y'all getting played big time. So, and I guess, I mean, it is just a matter of time until, you know, we see who's getting played or who's, you know. So, yeah. All right, here we go. Let's keep on going. This was kind of weird. I wasn't like, what is going on here? But yeah, this was a little bit weird. It's like a YouTube reporting packet or something. It's like, it has to do with truth and something about Tony and the Buffalo Hunter stuff, and I don't know, this was a weird post. I haven't had a chance to actually read through it all and look through it all, but this is the reason why I share things on X, so that I have it on mine, so that I'll be able to find it easily. So I'll figure out what that is, and we'll definitely come back to that for sure. So, okay. Oh, this is our live that I shared. This is what we watched last night. Okay. This is just a little bit more about JLR. Okay, so let me bring up this other screen here. Hang on a second. I'll have to remove that one. Okay. Where did that go? Oh, no. Oh. Sorry. Oh my gosh. I was like, where did that go? And I
Oh my
didn't-
God, that emoji is amazing.
Which one?
Over in Kick, look at Wendy's and Captain D's.
Oh, okay. I'll be able to see it here in chat.
That's funny.
Oh, it doesn't show me actually.
It's a mad looking lemon with bars slamming down in front of his face.
Oh, nice. I love it. It just only says, all it says over here is Trisha talks lemon in jail. So awesome. I'll have to go check it out for sure. I will go check it out, definitely. So, Tanya Jones, yes, Wispy, Queen Bee went down on Kick. What? She went, like,
Let me go see what's going on.
yeah, my goodness, okay. She went down on Kick. Oh, uh-oh, what is happening? Hey, Crimson Moon, how are you? She's a 90-day suspension. What? For what?
It says, oops, something went wrong, can't find the page. What happened?
Oh my gosh. How would that, I don't understand how that would happen. Like, what has she been doing that's, like, so bad? Like, what? Oh my gosh. Well, we will definitely wait. I'm sure Queen Bee will say something. But yeah, we'll definitely wait to hear something. They told her she doxed herself. Whoa, what's wrong with doxing yourself? I mean, she was shit talking about Lemon and no way. Oh my god. Oh my god, what the hell? Exactly, fuck Lemon, he's such a pussy. Gosh, Wow. She's sure having a hard time lately. My gosh, poor Queen. And yes, Crimson, we will wait. We will wait to hear from Queen. I'm sure that she will probably give an explanation at some point. So, wow, that's really sucky. That sucks real bad. So, oh yeah, she might have said something in Discord. If you're in Queen's Discord, yeah. So, also, speaking of Discord, I am working on a members only channel, I guess they're called, you know, the channels that you have. I'm working on a members only channel, but I'll let everybody know when that's all done and stuff, because I want to be able to do it kind of like Queen Bee did, where people have to link their channels, so that we know that, you know, people that are there are supposed to be there. So watch for that in the next little while here. So that's coming up. So, all right. Okay. So this is just a an article about this pig and what he did with the Sandy Hook elementary school shooting. Of course, we know that he went and he there's the link for this article if you guys want to go and take a look. Of course, we know that he posed as the shooter, Adam Lanza's uncle. All for clicks and views, all for he could hear the cameras going. Oh, it's just absolutely fucking disgusting what he did. So disrespectful, and I mean, look where he is now, you know? I don't know. I think that, I'm going to say it, that in my opinion, I think that his past absolutely says a lot about who we see and who we've heard about over the last quite a few years. And a lot of us have seen really disgusting shit from him, so that is definitely, it just says that, so, look at this picture. I don't know if I can make it big. Oh, I can't. Oh, maybe not. No, I can't make it big. So there he is at this memorial for the Sandy Hook elementary school victims. and he is leaning down. He's got this binky on top of his head, and this is when he said he heard the cameras going, and he just wing it, you know. It's like, oh, I'll just wing it. I'll just wing it, and somehow in his brain comes out, I'm going to pretend to be the uncle of this serial killer mass shooter. I don't know where that comes from. That seems like a really, really strange thing, in my opinion. So, yeah. A chameleon. Yes, that is actually, Yes, 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 yes.
Hey, Queen's in the chat, sweetheart. Hi, Queen.
Hello, Miss Queen. My goodness, we've heard. She says, hey, y'all.
Oh,
go ahead.
My bad. No, go
Okay.
ahead.
She says, hey, y'all, my account is down on Kick for showing my own dogs that David put up of Duke. Oh, my goodness. I mean, ugh. I am going to take care of it, but it will take a little bit now, so we will be on YouTube. Well, I'm glad that you still have somewhere to go for sure, because we would miss you if you were gone all together. We would definitely miss you. So, and yes, Lemon, come on.
Yep, we were all ready to roll with our shovels.
Right?
Let's roll.
Yeah, we were all like, what? What the fuck? So, yeah, my goodness, you have our support. If you need anything, just let us know. Just let us know. So, all right, here, let's keep on going with the X for a little bit, and then we will hop on to a little BJ stuff. Okay, so continuing on with the X. There's the video that we had. There's a pose just saying hello to me. There's the times when listening, discussing, This was actually really harsh to watch too. This is Leroy Fowler. Apparently, his wife, I do believe, is on trial now for poisoning him with antifreeze. And this is a moment when it was really, really affecting him at the time. I don't know. She must have given him an extra dose. I don't know, but he's out of it. He's lethargic. He's seems to be wobbly. He's like he's just right out of it. And this is just right before he died. So it's a horrible video to watch, but I do believe it was presented as part of the prosecution's evidence. So yeah, kind of crazy. So okay, so this one says I don't think we read this one yet. JLR had to leave Arizona to attend court date for beating up his ex, Magnolia. This is from March 19th, so it's quite a while ago. Why do you continue to support him? Among the allegations in the protective order, Magnolia sought against JLR a strangulation, a broken nose, and septum that allegedly required surgery. And claims in her filing that JLR threatened to kill her if she reported him. Kind of scary and really crazy. This is Joseph Duggar, another Duggar piece of shit that violated a 9-year-old girl. That whole family is fucking gross, if you ask me. And yeah, disgusting. All right, let's take a look and see what this is.
Watch out for this dude, or he might sue ya. This guy, Jonathan Lee Riches. He sued his own mom for not taking good care of him and got $20,000 in damages. Johnny Boy,
his own mother. He sued his own mother and won $20,000 from her. Like, what the fuck? It's just mind-blowing. Literally mind-blowing.
Got a taste for it and started suing his friends over pranks and broken promises. But he didn't stop there. This maniac went after big shots like George Bush, Steve Jobs, Plato, and many others. He even sued inanimate objects like the Eiffel Tower, Lincoln Memorial, and whatnot, raking in around $8 million in the end. One time on a TV show, the host asked him why nobody likes him. Dude just laughed it off, walked out, and sued the show too. When his name made it into the Guinness Book, he sued them as well and scored another $850,000 in damages.
What?
What?
For real?
Scored another $850,000 in damages.
Oh my gosh. $850,000? That is insane. Oh my gosh. I mean, I guess if being a fucking... Oh my gosh. A cheater of, you know, of everything and anything. Like, it obviously works for him, you know? Like, what? Oh my goodness. Oh, wow. That is crazy. So this is from a channel that is called Veritas Vault. Veritas Vault. And so yeah, it's please take it everything with a grain of salt. But I'm not sure why anybody would put that in there if it wasn't true. But that's fucking crazy. That is absolutely crazy. Okay, this we went over the other day. Jeff Bezos, no pesos. Thank you for taking the time.
I don't believe he won any type of money either. Because that's the first time, honestly, I've ever heard that. Like 850,000. Like what?
Right, that's very true. That's why I take it with a grain of salt because you never know. Yeah. Anyways. Okay, so this is oh, this is the paper where he was Southern District of Texas notices hereby of a lien against the property of the defendant named below because he owed $92,000 in compensation to somebody who, yeah. So, but that's that. Okay.
Yeah, I never heard he won 20 grand from his mom, but yeah.
I did hear that. I did hear that before that he won $20,000. Well, I wasn't sure the amount. I think, but I did hear that he sued his mom, and was definitely given a chunk of money. So I guess it was $20,000. That's kind of crazy. It's wow. So okay, so that was just a little adventure over on X. If you are over there, please do sub up if you want to. It would be appreciated. Okay, so let's go on over to the disaster. When was this? March 23rd. Okay, so I haven't watched or really listened too much about BJ over the last little while. So let's go on over and see what she's been up to. Is there a good one that you guys would like to have a look at? I have this one pulled up. It is from the other night. Addressing false allegations with facts. Okay, BJ. Where's your facts? And also, Crama Rails, what are you doing over there? Girl, come on. I mean,
She's got to be trolling her. Look at that picture. She's got to be trolling her. She put a wedding
yeah,
ring on her, gave her demon eyes, and made her look cute, which we all know she ain't.
I know, I saw that. Yeah, it's kind of creepy. It's kind of creepy. So, oh my god, excuse me. Okay, so yeah, I haven't really seen too much about the Brits. So let's go over and have a look and see what this bitch is talking about over here. So yeah. Oh, hey Betty, hi sweetheart. Gosh, there's so many of you in here. It's crazy. We have, oh, we're almost equal. We have 212 over on X, or I mean, Kick, and we have 223 over here on YouTube. So welcome in, everybody.
Well, you're
Appreciate you guys.
adorable. Of course you're going to have people in here. You're funny. You know what I'm saying? You're a sweetheart.
Aw.
You treat everybody kind. You're not an asshole. Of course people are going to come in here.
Oh, you're so sweet. I'm doing heart ants for you right now.
Oh,
You're so
love you.
Aw. I love you too, sweetheart. Aw. Okay, so yeah, let's just jump in. Like I said, I haven't seen this and really, very much at all. So let's go for it. Let's go for it. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Oh, maybe sound would work.
I freaking. Let me see. Did you guys have a good day today? Let me see.
I'm gonna go for it a little bit because I don't need to
Is
hear.
that what that means? Thank you, Angela, for and shout out to Angela for giving me that.
Yay. Drive me crazy.
Hold on, guys.
Oh shit! Come on.
PJ needs all the love and prayer she can get as well.
No. PJ needs all the brains that she can get, okay? She needs to fucking get away from that guy. But here we go again, talking about love, right? Love makes you make stupid decisions. It makes you do stupid things. But that's what PJ needs. PJ needs a good friend to kick her in the ass and say, what are you fucking doing, girl? What are you doing? This man.
We all know correction isn't the issue. If a friend would do that, she would just dump him. Because she can't have anybody telling her anything she's doing wrong.
Right, and that's actually sad. It's actually sad. But yes, she definitely needs somebody just to be. I mean, this guy is making a fool of her. Over and over and over and over. And but situations like this too, where we see somebody should be like, hey, you should probably leave because this guy doesn't treat you very well. They see it a different way. So, but yeah. Okay, here we go. Right, and it's not PJ, it's PJ. That's right. Good to see you, virtual mamas. So, all right, here we go, you guys.
And I'm worried about her. Luminous. For some reason, I thought she talked to you too. I messaged her. I didn't pry too much because I don't want to bother her too much because she is in the hospital and they don't let you rest anyway. But Luminous said, did you talk to? I have not heard back from her, Luminous, but I did send her a message. Did you talk to her today? Well, I know everybody's sending her love in the Discord. Yes, Steph. I didn't even know. I missed where she said she went to the hospital. Luminous told me yesterday, infection in the bloodstream, very dangerous. Prayers for PJ. Is it in? Yeah, that's what sepsis is. Just Jana. Hi, Georgia. Can I have a link? Can you have a link to what, Georgia?
Sepsis is a
Hi, Buckeye Tricia. How are you, babe? Buckeye.
And it can be extremely bad. After my daughter one of my daughters had her last child, she got sepsis, and it was pretty bad. So it is definitely life-threatening.
Sepsis before. I was in the hospital for weeks from a kidney infection.
yeah, it's pretty bad. So,
Yeah, I was really sick, so yeah, it's nothing you want to mess with.
no, that's right. That's right. So, all right, here we go.
Trisha, I want to say that I'm sorry for you, and we're thinking about you too. I know you said in the Discord that your child was deployed today. I can't even imagine, you guys. I could not imagine my kid. Oh, that's terrifying for me. Absolutely terrifying. Hey, Nomad Beads. What is it, Georgia, that you because I'm very, to be perfectly honest with you, I'm iffy about letting people come up that I don't know, for obvious reasons. Is there something that's particular that you want to say or I can help you with? Please don't. It's not personal at all. I promise. It's
Hey,
just that
dog. How are
I've been
you?
burned quite a bit.
Oh my
Let me
goodness, I'm
see.
so sorry, Christine.
Let me save these. These are actually really cute.
I'm
If
so
I,
sorry.
I wish I felt as good as I look in these damn pictures.
Hello, Patricia. How are
But yeah,
you?
that about sums it up too, Crama. That's my baby bump. That's absolutely it. Let me share these with y'all. These are cute. I think I might
I heard
actually make
she
one my
showed
profile
her
picture.
baby bump. Did you guys see that? I heard she showed it. I'm like, what? Okay. Did anybody see it? Did it actually look like a baby bump? Or is she just chubby? I'm just asking, you know. Okay, I'm being a bitch. Like, whatever. Whatever. I can do it sometimes. So, oh, you saw it on Queens and Clues. Okay. 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 All right, here we go. It did. Oh, what? Where did it go? It didn't until she leaned a certain way. Okay. Okay. Well, I mean, we're gonna judge her, and it just is what it is. But yeah, at least we're honest about it, you know. So, anyways, all right, here we go.
Let me open it first. You did a good job. I wish I could do that. I'm not good with that kind of stuff. I do appreciate you very much for making it, though. That was really nice of you. Let me see.
Krabby Patty.
And saved in my gallery.
Oh gosh.
Hold please. Why is my computer running so slow? Hold on, guys. Give me a second. I just saved them.
It's on the live after this one, little D. Okay.
Hold on a second.
We'll probably get to that one too. Patricia, thank you so much for gifting a membership. I appreciate that. And welcome to A Policeman's Daughter. Welcome to the backwoods. Make sure you thank Patricia if you are here tonight with us. Thank you, sweetheart. That's very sweet of you. All right. Wispy, did you know that there is AI filters for pregnancy? Oh. Like, what does that mean? Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. Okay. Oh my goodness. Huh.
Isn't that the same person that gave her the computer? Sent her the computer?
I'm not too sure.
Okay.
She's talking about, sorry, things are bumping him. She's talking about her mod PJ, I believe. Yes, PEAJAY, I believe. It's P as in vegetable, the little green things, P. And then J, I think it's JAY. I believe it is PJ. That's who she's talking about, not Dolly's. So, yeah, that's true. So, all right, here we go. Oh, Rocky says PJ is her mod, and yes, she gave her the computer. Thank you, Rocky.
Looks like I'm going to have to pull him back up. Give me a second. I'm sorry, guys. It's being stupid for some reason. They're actually really cute, though. Seriously, I wish I could do the AI stuff like this. Okay. All right. Thank you. Gotcha. All right. Here's one. Hold on. Damn it. Wait a minute.
Why do you always act like nothing works for you? Why do you always
There we
act
go.
like you can't get things to work? Like, it just drives me crazy.
I know
It's
she's
not
got
that
the
hard.
worst.
Okay.
She has the most
Here, sorry.
complications of anybody I know. Like it ain't
You know,
that
and I think
hard.
right, and I think it's just because she's never prepared. Ever, ever, ever prepared. I come on here every single time I go live. I have tabs open from here to fucking California. You know, I have to start closing them because we start running slow. You know, and
Yeah.
I have tabs. If I see something during the day that I would like to talk about, even if it's not actually part of the title or the subject that I'm thinking of, I will open it, you know, because you never know how lives go. Sometimes we squirrel, we do all kinds of things. And BJ, I bet she has one window open, and that's just for her StreamYards or whatever it is. You know, like it's. Drives me crazy. Hold on, hold on. Oh, I don't know why this isn't working. Give me a second, you guys. I don't know what's going on. Oh my lord.
All right. It should not be that difficult. I know. Share
Oh,
screen. Check this out, guys. How cute is this? Here's one. Look at that.
oh
Isn't
yeah.
that cute?
So yeah, whatever. Crama Reels made these for Brittany. So yeah, I don't understand what's with the yellow eyes. I don't know why she keeps going with that, but you know, whatever. So we're just gonna kind of bump past all this. I really don't give a shit about all that. So yeah. Oh goodness, there's another one. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. What's with the eight? What's with the wings? Why does this pregnant person have wings? I don't understand that. Are they diseased? Or what's going on with the wings? Anybody, let me know if you know, because I don't know. It just doesn't, it makes no sense. It makes no sense. So anyways,
I'm bred with anybody. I'm not making friends with anybody. I said as long as people are respectful, I don't
that's
care
for
if they're
sure.
here. But yeah, no, and I don't mean anything disrespectful or you know. I hope this don't hurt anybody's feelings,
Hey,
but I've been burned
T.
way too many times, and I am 100% not, you know, opening my house up to somebody. You know what I'm saying? I can have peace. I can have peace with somebody. That's fine. But yeah, I'm not just opening my doors. And you know, if in time, if Crama real, you know, if a couple months goes by and everything is fine, and there's, you know, then I'll be more. But and of course, I'm sure you understand that, Crama, like everybody, right? You're welcome here. You can be here, and I'm, you know, I'm all for having peace and stuff like that. But of course, I've got my guard up, and I'm going to keep it up. And that's not even personal. That's with any.
Are you sure that's with anybody? Because you should probably do that with your little buddy Angela Clips and Giggles here, because she's flipped off a couple of times already. So there's that. I'm just saying. And Crama Riz, I get it. People need to fit in somewhere. They definitely they don't feel comfortable over here anymore. There's a lot of people that, you know, are not impressed with them. I get it. But like, why? I don't understand why the dynamic in this community is when you don't support somebody or whichever, why is the dynamic always immediately to go to the other side? You know what I mean? Like, I'm sorry. Let's use Queen Bee for an example. If me and Queen Bee fell out for some reason, which I doubt because I know she loves me and I love her too. So I'm just kidding. there's no way that I would like be like, oh, okay, I think I'll just go over and, be friends with Lemon or what. Like, I don't understand the dynamic that people like, can't you still just be yourself? What happened? And this is a genuine question. What happened to make somebody, especially like somebody like Crama Reels, who spent so much time calling out Britney's bullshit, and not agreeing with her, not aligning with with the things that she does. Now over in her, and I'm sorry that I'm using Crama Reels. This is not to call anybody out. This is just a genuine curiosity of like, how does it get to that point? You know what I mean? It doesn't make sense to me. It really doesn't. And it makes me think that that's more of a gameplay than an actual real, true reaction to a situation, if that makes sense. I don't know. I think sometimes when I talk, you guys are like, what is she saying? But if that makes sense, I don't understand it. I don't understand it. In my opinion, because not many people want to deal with Crama Reels now. I get it, but how does that turn into being okay with what Britney is doing? Or how does that turn into her being okay making pictures like this for her? I get it. Crama Reels loves AI. They love playing around. They're good at it, I mean, kudos for kudos. They're good at it. But it's weird to me how it turns into, oh, I'm okay with going over there now. I'm okay with hanging out over there now. How? Like, it doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense to me. And God forbid, me and Queen ever do, follow up for any reason. Yeah, you can best believe I ain't gonna be over there fucking Lemons, talking bad about Queen Bee. No, I'm just gonna fucking move on, and I'm gonna keep rolling, So anyway, yes, absolutely. Hate bonding. Thank you, Alice. B token, love the name. Hate bonding, exactly. And I'm not down with that, I'm not down with that at all. So, anyways, but questions that we have.
Anybody, honestly.
Things that make you go,
So I just, I will say this: I'm not this bad person that anybody makes me out to be. I'm not perfect. I fucked up. I've done some wrong things that I'm not proud of. There have been times that I've absolutely have been dishonest and I've lied. I would be lying if I said I didn't.
Oh, we know. Because you know what? We have receipts. And you know what those receipts are? Your own voice. Your own words, your own voice. So, thanks for doing that because, we can always call you out. It's too fucking easy, Brittany. You gotta give us a little bit of a challenge out here, okay? Just saying. I'm just, All right, here we go.
There have been times that I said things about it.
Oh, okay. Also, like, almost everybody in this fucking chat that we're watching up here on Brittany's everybody's like, oh, okay. Hey, Crama Reels. I mean, we were putting you down pretty bad not that long ago, but come on in. Make yourself comfortable. What? I don't know. Anyways.
Other people that I shouldn't have said that was, hateful and mean. There's times where I've allowed other people to say things about people that I should not have allowed to be said. But with that being said.
Like that, Katie, Killer Katie, things like that. Because, I mean, you said that stuff too, but, things like that. I'm just wondering, letting the father of a missing child come up on your panel and, pretend, gross, Pretend things like that, right? The shitty things that you have done, yes. Lie on other creators endlessly, yeah. Never taking responsibility for the shit that you do, yeah, yeah.
And, you know, I'm not what these people make me out to be at all. Speaking of which, I'm going to take this opportunity to address that. And yes, absolutely, Luminous.
You make yourself out to be somebody.
You are every bit of what we've said about you.
Right. And the reason why we say those things about her is because that's how she's presented herself to us. You know? She's presented herself as a liar. She's presented herself as a flip-flopper. She's presented herself as a hate bonder. You know? Look at the whole situation with Sinner. It was like, oh, I like you, then I don't. Okay, I'll like you again. And now it's like, fuck that guy. What? The hate bonding wasn't working out for you anymore? Like, what was it? You know? Because it sure as fuck wasn't the fact that, well, it could have been, because Sinner's, you know, selfish that way. But I really don't think it had anything to do with you going live at the same time that he was live. Because I just don't. I think that's a cop-out, in my opinion.
So, with that being said, I want to talk about this first. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I appreciate you more than you know. It means the world to me. Poppy, I have been friends with Moon and Angela. Hold on a minute. Wait a second, because that's apples and oranges.
When it's convenient for you, you are friends with Moon and Angela, in my opinion. When it's convenient for you, okay? I think at this moment, Moon as well is looking for a place to land, I guess you could say. Unfortunately, she's kind of picking your place over there. Not that we really want her here, just, you know, whatever. But all of Brittany's friendships are out of convenience, not for other people, but for her. Right now, Moon is, you know, all up and down Queen Bee and all up and down Sinner. So where's she gonna go? She's gonna go over to Brittany's, right? It's a constant Ferris wheel. You know what I mean? It's just constantly going around and around and around, and different characters, you know, hop on for the ride every once in a while. Yeah. So.
Poppy says, well, you took Moon and Angela back. So, first of all, I've been friends with Moon and Angela for years. For years. And let me tell you something. As much as I get mad at them and they get mad at me, as angry as Angela has made me, as angry as Moon has made me, I would be lying if I sat here right now and I said that I have to question where those two are at. We do fight all the time, but let me tell you something. At the end of the day, she will tell me if she's got a problem. I don't have to sit there and wonder if Angela's talking shit about me behind my back. I don't have to sit there and wonder if Moon is talking shit about me behind.
I don't know about that. I'm not saying she is. I've never talked to Angela, but I mean, she does like to come out with text messages and all that kind of shit. So just be careful, okay? Be careful what you're saying to them and what you're putting in message, because past behavior, you know what they say. You know what they say.
Behind my back. They're straight up with me about everything. And that, to me, is worth a lot more than what I can say for most people. I don't want friends that I have to sit there and wonder, you know, if they're upset with me, or I don't want somebody to smile and tell me everything's okay and it's not. No matter how much
reality does. That's exactly what reality does. Okay? So maybe you should, you know, question your friendship with reality, because you just pretty much described her to a T. Okay? Okay.
I would rather be straight up, hash it out, fight it out, whatever the fuck we got to do to get over it, and keep it moving. And that's what it's been, and I'm fine with that. So That's Poppy.
Hey,
There's
Anna on the
history
dark
there.
side. Good to
There's
see you.
history. People make mistakes. I've made mistakes. I have been horrible to Angela too. I wasn't nice to Moon. I said mean things about her. I like Moon and Angela. So I mean, I don't know what to
Of
tell you.
course you do. Right now, you do. Right now, you like them.
I had to figure out how Angela was on my own.
Because
She
it's like,
cracks me up. Well, I mean, that's what I said.
beneficial
The one
for
thing
you.
you don't have to worry
So-
about with Angela is you don't have to question where she's at. She's going to tell you. She's going
no,
to
I
tell
did
you how
not
she
see her
feels,
post,
regardless.
Pamela.
She gets
I'll
mad
go
at me all
look
the
at
damn
her.
time. I mean, Poppy,
Patricia,
you know what I mean?
don't
I
don't
know.
get upset. That was
I-
an accident. Wolf Rider is pocket modding again. She might have dropped her phone.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, so don't get upset. She didn't mean to do that. And thank you for the membership, Patricia Sell. And Rubber Ramada, welcome to the channel.
Ooh, I love that. Thank you, Patricia. You're such a sweetheart. And yes, our sweetheart Wolf Rider, she sometimes pocket mods. So please do not, anybody get offended or anything if your message gets deleted. Because sometimes she does pocket mod. And it's okay because we love her. We love her very much. She's an original OG. So yeah, anyways. All right, here we go.
Life's too short to stay angry at everybody.
Moon needs, right? Exactly, little D. Exactly. It's a relationship of convenience. And then that's my opinion. So, I mean, kudos to them. I mean, whatever. Get what you need to get from each other. But, the fallout is, probably going to be interesting for the rest of us. So, I'm just saying, Keep giving us content.
Poppy for life. I like your name. Angela says it's called menopause. You lose your filter. I can't believe CR is a grandparent. Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. There's a lot of people on this platform who have grandchildren, and yeah.
What about it?
I don't know. But anyway, I got some stuff to address. I got to figure out how I'm gonna do this.
Why did she say that? What is somebody saying in the chat?
Brittany,
Oh,
I'd
here.
watch your fucking mouth because you know what? You are no great example for your children. So shut the fuck up. And I'm a proud grandmother.
Yes. And Ward Damn Eagle, I think that she's replying to this comment here. I can't believe CR is a grandparent with all the fuck shit she's been doing. Makes it even worse. So I think CR Crama Reels, I guess. And whether you're a grandparent, whether you're married, whether you're single, whether you are living on an island, whatever, that has nothing to do with who like, how do I say that? Grandparents have opinions too, grandparents have, come on here all the time. Like, I don't understand why,
2
that
words.
has to be pointed out.
Geriatric pregnancy.
You're almost a grandparent yourself, Brittany. Old enough
You
to be
ain't
one.
you ain't no spring chicken.
Right, exactly.
You're pushing
exactly.
40.
Ooh, girl, starting over again. My goodness. Good luck with that.
Because it's driving me nuts, and I just So first and foremost, thank you for being here. If y'all want to support the channel, I got a goal up. I think this is the backup channel. If you want to help out, consider contributing towards the goal or becoming a member. It's greatly appreciated. You guys are the best.
As you can see,
No, no,
well,
that
maybe
reality
not
thank you
right
so
here.
much,
I guess it may
you
count
do.
as we go, I guess.
Right. Okay. So I'm about to drop the link for you, reality. Okay. So anyway, a couple things. Here's the first thing I want to address. Megan VR. Okay? Because I have racked my brain for days. I have absolutely fucking racked my brain for days. First, let me just say this. It is weird that I'm in a random person's chat at 4 a.m. and
That's
somehow there
different,
you are,
Petty.
Megan. Like,
That's different with you. That is different. I mean, no disrespect. This bitch is gonna come for me now. I need to make a will real quick.
Oh shit.
Bet me I'm
Uh-oh.
leaving you everything because Aunt Petty's coming for me. I'm gonna go wash my mouth out. She's always attacking our ages. What was I? It's the only thing I had. Patricia, what's going on?
Goodness. Oh, lordy, lordy. I'll go to realities here. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the messages, you guys. That some of them are getting deleted, so I'm not too sure what's going on. But be careful though. You know, if you're modding tonight, be careful. Things seem to be a little touchy, maybe. So, oh look at Petty's laughing her ass off. She's laughing her ass off at you. So, anyways, I'm almost 61, but people think I'm in my 40s. Who am I to correct them, right? When I'm downtown with my granddaughters, people think that they're my daughters. And I don't correct them. I'm like,
That's the only
right.
one I've seen, Jay. That's the only one of yours tonight that I've seen get deleted. You don't get deleted here. Not when I'm here, at least.
She's like, I got my battle axe.
I've been kicking ass.
Yes. BG will never age past 14. She definitely seems very, very in a teenage mindset for sure. I'll agree with that. So, all right, here we go, you guys.
why are you following me around? I go over to Robbie's to show love and support to Robbie, a person who I have modded for 2 years, going on 3 years. I've modded for Robbie for a long time. And you go over there and you start giving him shit because he supports me and I support him. I don't even know what that's about. What is your deal, for one?
It's all, you're all good, Patricia. No worries.
Megan VR. Megan VR is one of Granny's like
Megan
ass
VR.
kisser / moderators. She would literally stand in.
Did she say B ass kisser? Is that what she said? Hang on. This is
Lady. This Megan VR. Megan VR is one of Granny's like biggest
Granny.
ass kisser / moderators. She would literally stand in front of a moving bus and take the hit for Granny. I'm sorry, it's a fact.
Well,
she
that's a good friend.
would
I'm not
take
sure
the hit for
that's
her Granny.
something to shame us.
But it's weird because she follows me. Like, I go into right. I don't know. Moon says, why are people trying to stir crap with Robbie? It's ridiculous. Going and giving Robbie a hard time.
Because Robbie's a fucking idiot, and that's just my opinion, and I'll say it. He's an idiot. Stop it. There's another relationship of convenience for you. You know? Gosh. The guy only comes around when it's convenient for him and when it's convenient for you. Now you're like, oh, Robbie, shut the fuck up. Honestly. Give it a few months.
I'm supporting him. Or because he's friends with me. Like, they bombarded his chat. It was weird. But anyway. Robbie was over at
Did
Nikki's
two people show
the other
up
night when
and
I
make
ended the stream.
comments?
And I went over to Nikki's chat.
Oh my God.
It's fine, Patricia.
I'm waiting for Melissa.
You're fine. You didn't do nothing wrong.
Yeah,
you just
you're
read
good.
it wrong.
I wonder if Molly knows that BJ and Robbie are friends.
No.
They might. She might. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I'm waiting for Melissa and Crama rails to get wrenched. Right? Might be something we see. I don't know. I love Megan too.
No.
I love her too.
No.
And I think BJ needs to leave her alone. She's walked away. She didn't want nothing to do with her. So yeah. Anyways, all right, here we go.
Chat, and I just kind of talk because the people over at Nikki's are from the Crama community that we come from, like the original community that a lot of us used to take part in.
Okay. Moon and Crama. Moon and Crama says, she followed you to Nikki's? The fuck? How do you follow anybody around here? How is that even possible? Like, I don't understand how that's possible. I mean, take for instance me and Jilly. She doesn't give me a minute by minute or hour by hour report of what she's doing or where she's going, or like, how do you follow somebody around? It doesn't make sense to me. She followed me. It was 3 o'clock in the morning and she ended up in the same chat. Well, it was 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm sure there probably wasn't too much on, you know? I mean, so he ended up in the same chat. Oh, of course, she's following me. What the fuck? It makes no sense. Makes no sense.
And so I know a lot of the people who are in Nikki's chat. So I'm in there talking to Blues Girl, and I'm talking to people like 71KJC, and they're asking me when I'm due. They're asking me about the baby. You know, we're talking, and Megan took a screen. Hold on one second, y'all. Hang on. That's it, okay? All right. Oh, you are? Okay, Moon. So you know what I'm talking about. Megan took screenshots of my messages in that chat with Blues Girl and 71. And this is the honest to God's truth, my right hand to God, okay? I vividly remember talking to...
Okay. This is nothing but a bunch of fucking bullshit, if you ask me. This is about how in Nikki's chat, somebody asked her when she was due, and she said she was due in June. Apparently, it was a mistake. She just made a mistake. What? What mother doesn't know down to the day that they should be giving birth, you know? But Brittany, she doesn't even know the fucking month. I don't believe this at all. And these are the little things that happen around here that make it hard to believe her when about anything, really. Like, I don't understand how you can make that mistake. As pregnant women, we count down those days. We're like, fuck, you know what I mean? We count down the days. But Brittany, she don't know anything. She doesn't make any sense. She don't know anything. Oh my goodness, Patricia. Thank you so much for gifting a membership. And welcome, Patricia. Oh my God, you gifted yourself. It is so funny when things like that happen. Too cute, too cute. Yeah, Betty, make sure you thank yourself. That's so crazy when that happens. But funny, so. Oh my goodness. All right, here we go. Thank you, Patricia. That's very sweet. Oh my gosh. So, all right, here we go. May, June, April, take your pick, right? Like, it's like, and I get it. Maybe she doesn't want to give the exact date that she's going to be, then, but still, oh God, it's just crazy. Anyways, kind of. Yes, you gave yourself a membership. I've done it before myself too. I can't remember whose chat it was in, but I've done that to myself. Probably Queen Bee's. But yeah, it does happen every once in a while. So, but all right, here we go.
Blues Girl and 71 about being due. I remember every one of them comments that I made, but I do not remember telling blues or 71 that I was due in June. Like if I was going to just off the cuff make up a month that I'm due in, I would make it far away from my actual due date. You know what I'm saying? I'm due in May. I would never say I'm due in June. So here's the conclusion that I've come to, because apparently Megan has broke it down and proved that it was my name or whatever, and it was me. So here's what I've come to. It was 4:00 in the morning, and the only thing I can think of, okay, is I know that I was laying in bed when I was typing those messages. And Robbie, and anybody's welcome to go watch go watch Nikki's live.
That's happened 4 times, Patricia. Oh my gosh. That's too funny. That's too funny. 4 times. Oh my goodness. Well, all I can do is laugh about it, you know. I think it's actually cute when that happens. So, all right, here we go. Megan spanked that behind. Yes, I did watch Megan's a little live that she did yesterday, or the day before.
Check your Discord DMs.
Oh, okay. All right. But yeah, I saw the live that Megan did the other day. So, and it was good. It was good. So, all right, here we go.
And you will hear this. Robbie addresses me in the chat and he says, Brittany, I predict that you're going to have a Gemini baby. He said you're going to birth, I think he said like the 21st of May. And my prediction is you're going to have a Gemini baby. The only thing I can come up with is that as I'm hearing that, I'm typing because I can't freaking chew gum and walk at the same time. I guess I wrote June because Robbie said Gemini. I'd really like to go compare when that comment was typed to how close it was to when Robbie says that I'm going to have a Gemini baby, because I correlate Gemini to June because my daughter is a Gemini and her birthday's in June. So yes, Angela, it was 4:00. It was literally 4:00 in the morning. As a matter of fact, if you go watch that stream, you will see, like, I was gone after that. I didn't even stay in the chat. I fell asleep. So, Chrissy Cat, I'm telling you, I don't remember making that comment. But if she proved that I did, then I guess I did. I just don't remember making it. And the conclusion.
You don't remember making a lot of comments. And you know why? It's because you lie so much. And you don't take notes. Which you probably should. But, yeah, okay. Lie, all you have to do is go to Earth. She has it posted. Yeah?
I gotta jump down. It's 4 a.m. and with the events that happened today, I'm sure I'm gonna be needed tomorrow or in a few hours. You know.
Yes. Yes, absolutely.
Get some sleep before the phone starts ringing.
All right. I know I'm on the opposite side of the continent, but if you need anything, please let me know.
I will. I love you. And you guys, thanks for hanging out tonight. And I'll be listening.
All right. Good night,
And don't forget to good night. And don't forget to check Discord DM. Petty sent me a picture.
Okay, I will. I'll go take a look right now.
Alrighty. I love you. I'll talk to you later.
I love you. Okay, bye.
All right. Bye.
Bye. All right. Ms. Jilly. She did have a hard day today, and that's all I'm going to say. So, show her lots of love, you guys. Lots of love. Okay, here we go. We ain't done yet. I don't have to get up tomorrow morning, so thank you, Ms. Jilly, once again, for hanging out with us. I appreciate it. It's always in the middle of the night for. I feel bad, I feel bad, but I know she wants to be here, so yeah. Anyways, go get some sleep. Okay, all right. Here we go.
Conclusion that I can come up with, and the best, most honest thing that I can tell y'all is it must have been where Robbie had told me I'm going to have a Gemini baby, and I typed June not thinking. But my due date is absolutely not in June. If I was going to lie about my due date and make up some, bunk month, I would like throw everybody off and say like October or something like that. Definitely not June, because June is very close to my actual due date. So like, why would I even? Katie, okay, and I'm telling you, yes, I said that because my instinct kicked in as soon as when Angela and him showed me that comment. I was like, that's not me. I didn't say that because I genuinely did not believe I said that. Like I said, even sitting here telling you now that I wrote it, I don't even remember typing that. I don't remember saying that shit. Why would I say that? It doesn't even make sense. Like I said, I have racked my brain for days, and the only thing that I can come up with is Robbie told me that the baby's going to be a Gemini. I'm not, but I tell you what I'm not going to do. I addressed it. I'm not going to sit here and fight over something so trivial. Why does it even matter? Do y'all really want to sit here and have a 20-minute argument over me saying that I was due in June? Something I didn't even mean to say to begin with?
Well,
They
yeah,
didn't hold on to
because
anything. And as soon as you like,
pregnant mothers don't forget when they're due, Brittany. It's a little fucking weird that you're sitting here trying to make some explanation of why you wrote the wrong month. That just makes absolutely no fucking sense at all. It really just doesn't. It doesn't. So, anyways.
take responsibility, they're like, aha, got you. Let's beat her over the head with this
And
more.
thank you, Petty.
It's weird. It's so fucking weird. I mean, the fact that that these people hold me to every single little
Hey,
thing.
Blank
is crazy.
Slate, how are you?
Why does it matter if she likes him or not? Luna, you're welcome to chat here. I mean, you're fine. Like, just Angela's not gonna. She's not gonna target you or anything like that.
Who are you talking to?
You're welcome to chat here.
Who are you talking to?
I mean, I just don't understand it. Just Arian. But I mean, I do want to address it because I did say that it was a clone. That wasn't me because I genuinely believed that. Like I said.
And she says, Justin, all right, we know it's June. That's all that matters. Are you sure? Oh, we know it's not June. Sorry. Are you sure you know it's not June? I mean, Brittany doesn't even fucking know if it's not June or not, you know? That makes no sense to me that she would put the wrong month. That's just fucked up. And it really is.
Even right now, if I told you I remember typing that, I would be lying to you. I don't. I remember all those comments, but I don't remember that. I really don't. But that's all I got for you. I'm sorry if that's not satisfying for y'all. Look, I say this is not anyone's business when Brittany's due date is. That's Craig and Brittany's business. Just not, y'all got Carolina Moon in there putting all caps. Here you go, reality.
I agree,
Amanda.
Fiddle Day. It's exactly
Yeah,
how
I know,
it works.
Amanda. A whole video. And Megan VR, chill out. What's wrong with that girl? Nobody even talks about you. Nobody. Why the fuck are you following me everywhere? How do you find me in these random spots?
Nobody's following you.
Imagine.
Maybe you followed her. How did you think about that? How did you find her in such a random spot? Like, what? The fuck?
O'clock in the morning, and there she is watching there. Like, go make a cup.
Darling Nikki, she was probably the only person on. You know, like, this is just crazy to me. Oh my god, Darvo activated. Duly noted.
Go do something for Granny. Like, leave me alone. Shit. Who gives a flying crap? Britt, these people will tell you to shut the hell up, but then turn around and question why you don't answer them.
Right? Exactly.
Could you imagine having to look at these people daily in real? No.
How do we know?
Uh-uh.
Right? Fucking BJ. My gosh.
Hell yeah, they'll call the hospital. I'll do you one better. Some of these freaking weirdos would show up. I have no doubt in my mind that there's some of these people that are so crazed that they would legit show up at my hospital. just to
Hey,
see
Tea
if I'm there.
Guzzler.
I mean, how many times have they said
That's
I'm
not
going?
gonna.
Or
That's
if she
not gonna
goes
happen.
to, New Jersey, I'm going. It's weird, bro. It is weird.
Well, because that has to do with court, and I mean, call us weird, whatever. Call us weird. We're down for stuff like that, you know. I mean, hey, if I could go, I would too. You know, I'm just saying. Nothing wrong wanting to pay attention to a court case. Okay. You're allowed to do that.
Weird. I wouldn't be honest with my due date myself if I were freaking psychopaths. What do you guys remember when I told y'all about the baby? Do you guys remember what I said? Amy says, "Why is everyone going on your every word? Geez, why?" Right. Like, I swear, if you held anybody else to their every word like they do me, they're gonna find flaws in everybody. Like, I'm held to every single little thing I say. Right, Diana? That's exactly what I said. If I was going to make up a month, just throw out some rando month.
You hold people to everything that they say, so just, putting that out there.
It would have been like something way off from my actual due date. Poppy, I'm not the one putting shit out. Do you know that I wasn't, I'm not even the one that shared that I was pregnant. That was taken from me. The link isn't working. Okay, let me try again. That's another thing that kind of aggravates my soul too.
That was
people are always like,
me.
Stop sharing all your stuff. Okay.
Exactly. Quit telling everybody shit. Okay? Keep some things you can keep private, Brittany, but you don't want to. You want all that stuff. You want anything and everything out there because you know that people are going to talk about it. Like myself, I'm just saying, I like to talk. So there's that. But, then you can act like the victim after, right? You put this shit out, people talk about it, and you're like, dang, they was talking about my bathroom door, and the knob doesn't work, and oh my God, they're attacking me. They're stalking me. No, bitch, we're not. We're just talking about what you put out there. That's it. So, anyways.
Okay. What about how people share all kinds of shit of mine that they shouldn't be talking about? And then I have no choice but to freaking speak on it. You know what I mean?
Like how you were talking to Sinner about Queen Bee's kids? Like that? Like how you were talking about how Queen Bee strangled her daughter? Like that? I'm just wondering,
No, Yehuda, it was definitely me. It wasn't him. Because I wasn't in the chat that night. I mean, there's no doubt I was in there. You want to leave your camera on, babe? Hello, darling. Good God, reality.
Oh, right.
That's what I have to have on now.
Looks like it's wrapped with electrical tape. Okay, Wispy, stop. Hope you feel better, reality. I also hope you stub your toe.
Still purple.
Until I go to physical therapy. It's true. I have to hold on. I gotta put my glasses on. I can't see it.
Okay, why not, Gary? Is there? Wait a minute. Where's it at? Why do you say that, Gary? Britt, I'm not trying to start anything, but I would not use that as my profile. Okay, is there a reason? I do too, Katie. She's always got pretty hair. They can claim, oh, yeah. I actually did have somebody do that to me one time. The baby needs protection from you crazy, obsessed people.
That's the truth.
She told me today, she's like, we got to get a camera for that baby's room. Like, this is crazy, y'all. Y'all are scaring my friends.
Oh, my God.
Like,
do not, please. Do not. Honestly, oh, my gosh. I mean, I guess you might have to because she's thinking about putting the baby up in the attic. So, yeah, okay, get yourself a camera, okay? Maybe, Hey, Stitching. Good morning, sweetheart. I was looking at, I pulled out the quilts the other day that you sent me. I pulled it out the other day. I just love looking at it. I haven't hung it up yet. I want to get it framed, actually, so that I will always have it, and it'll be something that I can like pass down to my kids and stuff. So maybe think of you in heels. So yeah. All right, here we go, you guys. Here we go. Reality's up now. Oh my God. Oof.
This shit's got to stop. Okay, I'll get it, guys. It looks like a memorial picture. Okay, now you're freaking me out.
Yeah, they're trying to say
Well-
it's like angel.
I mean, the wings, yeah, it's a little weird. I don't know. It's a little weird, you know? It's, yeah. You've been thinking of heels too? Yes. Her anniversary is coming up in May. I do believe it's in May. So, yeah, I've been thinking about it lots. So, yeah. I can't wait. I can't wait to get it framed. I'll have to bring it somewhere because of, you know, the shape. I'll have to get a special frame for it. But I'm definitely going to do it. It'll look so nice. And then it'll always stay exactly as it was when you gave it to me. So I keep it very close to me. It doesn't go very far from me. I can tell you that. It doesn't go very far from me. So yes. I keep it close to myself. So it's not even in one of my rooms on a shelf and nothing. It's pretty darn close to me. And I always keep it close to me. So yeah, it means so much to me. So yeah. Thank you, sweetheart. I love you so much. All right, here we go. Before I get all mushy and stuff, here we go.
Angel wings.
Yeah, okay, that's kind of creepy.
Some of them. Thank you guys.
You're sweet.
So yeah, I need one without wings.
You're sweet. Thank you so much.
Ivy League says the fact that she's pregnant was shared to others by someone. Wait a minute. The fact that she's pregnant was shared to others by someone else, and she was forced to tell YouTube after another creator made a video about it. Her friends and family knew the months before YouTube did. Do you remember what I said? Do you remember what I said when it come out?
Oh God, here.
No, I appreciate you saying that because I mean it kind of you're right, Aisha. It does. Yeah, let's remove. We're gonna remove the wings. Yes, it was Angela Samantha Joy. So
Yeah.
I said this when it happened too. When I come out and I told all you guys. Remember, I said one of the main reasons that I did not want to share publicly that I'm pregnant is because I knew these people were going to call CPS on an unborn child.
Oh, shut the
And what has
fuck up.
happened?
Ooh, this really pisses me off. Oh, this pisses me off. Oh my God. I made a comment today. I can't remember where it was. Somebody's post or somewhere. I can't remember where it was. Maybe it was on my own post answering somebody. I can't remember. But the fact, I mean, she wants to put out there that these people are using an unborn baby, using this. No, bitch. You know who's using an unborn baby to go at other people? You. You are using your unborn baby to go at other people. 100%. Nobody's going to convince me of any other. And you know what, Brindy? You were a shit person before you were pregnant, and you're going to be a shit person after you're pregnant. While you're pregnant, you're still that same shit person. It drives me insane that these people have attached a baby that it somehow now makes it that Britney's all fucking, you know, sparkles and fucking truth and, you know, sunshine and all that shit. Fuck no. She's still an asshole. Pregnant or not. Quit using your child as a fucking weapon. Because that's exactly what you're doing, Brittany. Unbelievable. This just fucking pissed me off so much when I heard this. Anyways, take a breath. Take a breath. We're good. We're good. Okay. Anyways. Yeah. Let's go. Jesus.
Happened.
CPS was contacted on an unborn child. So that's leading me into my next thing that I want to address.
Oh my God.
Just RN says,
reality sitting there like, oh God.
Get back to true crime here soon. Savannah Soto and Matthew Guerrera's Red Room case is interesting.
Brittany,
The interrogation
stop.
is being released.
People, stop asking Brittany to get back to true crime, okay? Because she's not going to do it. It has been months and months and months and months that people have been asking her, are we going to get back to true crime? Are we going to start doing true crime? Brittany, when are you going to get back to true crime? And every day she comes on here and she talks bullshit and fucking shit. Okay? Bullshit, yes. Bullshit and shit. Okay? Two different kind of shits. Sorry. My mouth did not keep up with what I was saying, and it said shit twice. So I had to just go with it. Anyways. Also the story that CPS met her at the doctor's house. What? That? I don't know. Anyways, okay. Here we go.
Really? We gotta get that just the RN.
I agree.
We gotta get that because we covered that case.
When you get back to true crime, Savannah Soto and Matthew Guerra murder case, it should be interesting. The interrogation is being released. So many lies. Well, just to RN, I suggest that you open up your own channel and you just do it yourself, okay? Because you wait for Brittany. Yeah, she might talk about it for like a night or something, but then it's going to be back to the bullshit. So you just start your own channel, girl, and talk about what do you want to talk about. Don't tell Brittany what to talk about because she's never going to. She's never going to.
Heavily. Hey, Angela Luster. I want to watch it too. Okay. Today, I was accused of lying about CPS coming to my house.
No, you're not lying about that.
No, what? Let me tell you something that
Shut up, reality.
that does not benefit me whatsoever. First of all, a person that would make up a story like that CPS come to their house, that somebody, like, I don't need or want that kind of attention. Not only that,
Yeah, you do.
it does me no favors to even say that, because
Yeah, you do want the attention though. Because why do you even say it at all? Why don't you keep your bullshit to yourself? Keep your private life to yourself. Nobody knew that CPS came to your house until you told everybody. Like, oh my God. You can't make this shit up, people. You can't make it up. Anyways. This bitch.
anytime I do, it's going to create a copycat of, you know what I mean? Like, people hear that and they get excited, and it's like implanting ideas or something. But soup, Stinson has the soup. Listen, you don't have to like me. I don't like you either. But what I don't appreciate is you telling your subscribers that I'm lying and you don't believe that CPS has come out here every time that I've said it. Anytime.
Well, she has the right to have that opinion. She absolutely does. So, what you're trying to tell her what opinion to have? I don't know. Anyways, you don't appreciate, well, then quit telling people your fucking business. Then people won't have anything to talk about. So, the fuck.
That I've ever said that CPS was called to my home, you can put your life on it that CPS came to my door every single time.
No,
I
I
would
doubt
not
that.
ever lie about something like
I really doubt that. I think you would lie about something like that. I mean, I know somebody else who lied for years saying that they didn't call CPS, but they did, right? People lie about shit all the time. And I absolutely 100% believe that you would lie about something like that just so you could play the victim. Poor me. They keep calling CPS. Poor me. Poor me. Okay. Hello, Miss Lucia. Thank you for the thumbs up, number 120. Thank you, everyone. Make sure you hit that thumbs up. If you'd like to become a member, we have memberships. Okay, we have maybe some other channels still, but we have super chats and all that kind of stuff. So always appreciate it. Okay, always appreciate it. Anyways, all right, here we go.
that. Ever. How about use that same energy to call out the people that are actually doing this shit
Right.
instead of coming at me and
Who?
calling me a liar about it?
Who was doing this shit then? Where's your proof? Send me the proof, and I'll call them out. Send me the proof of who is calling. If you know, CPS seems to give you so many details about an anonymous caller, so many fucking details you have of these people, which, I don't know, usually CPS standards is not to give away, the source. But apparently they do to you, right? Okay. The last one was somebody living up north. I'm sure they told you that. Bullshit. Can we have the fish tank back? Yeah, I can pop it on for you. 1, 2, 3. There you go. There you are. Oh, thank you, Miss Elsa. I appreciate that. All right, here we go. CPS. I mean, either CPS where Brittany lives needs an incredibly detailed investigation, or she's full of shit. And I can't imagine that many people would be willing to risk their jobs for Brittany Jackson. Just, I don't see it. So, here we go.
I'm so tired of this narrative where people think that I'm
That what? Like you're lying?
it's like y'all think that I'm somebody I'm not, that I'm over here doing real life shit behind the scenes, and I'm doing all these things to sabotage other people when it's none of it's true.
Rico!
None of it. Or like the six up over there saying I'm on drugs and shit. I'm sober as a judge.
I don't think anybody even gives
We're
a
not
shit
talking
about
about
that
court.
anymore.
I'm not talking about court. Don't even come in here. I'm
And
trying to
that's
make you about court.
Yeah,
Not going
that's
there.
not true either.
No, that's not true. That's true. That's not true. And again, we're not talking about court.
Yeah. Yes, Carolyn. Yes, catch me if you can. Oh God, not suit the no it nothing pillar of the community. Well, here's the thing. All her friends don't like me, so she's got to keep up that image. Whatever. Keep up your image. Do whatever you want to do. But calling me a liar about CPS being called to my house, I know you got it in your mind. You want to think I'm one of these people, that does shit like that, but you're wrong. You're absolutely wrong. Beyond wrong. Hold on a second.
All right, Stella.
I'm gonna read.
You just have to continuously remind people that we can't talk about the court. So it's nothing
Give me
against you, Molly.
Give me 1 second.
Sure. I don't know, Miss Gloria. That case is weird also. Gonna have to get back into it and see what's going on with it.
Good luck, Miss Gloria. Look
That's what I
at
normally say,
Hey,
brown eye
bless her
girl.
heart. Bless her heart. She's in here, Miss Gloria. She's trying so hard to maybe, switch the conversation over, talking about Savannah Soto and, stuff. She's trying really, really hard. She's trying really hard. Bless your heart, Miss Gloria. I'm just going to say that. Bless your heart for trying.
Hi, everybody coming in. It's good to see y'all.
All right. I'm going to read. I called the caseworker today and I recorded the call. And before you.
Okay. She recorded the call. I do not believe that this is a real call. I just don't. I don't. Listen to the way that, like, there's little pauses, there's little, just the way that just the way that it is. I don't believe that this is a real call. And that's my opinion. But it just does, it sounds like it's something she's asking a question and that she has to go and play something, right? Somebody is, there's something funky going on, all right? Something stinks. Stanky. So, yeah, anyways. But listen to this and you guys can make your own, come to your own conclusions about this. But I think it's fake.
Weirdos in the back.
Can you just verify
Hold on.
you are from Scotland DSS?
Hold on. Okay. Before you weirdos in the back get any ideas, I already asked her permission. I'm not an idiot. I'm no fool. I would never record somebody, especially a CPS agent.
I don't believe that a CPS agent would be okay with having a call recorded. I just don't. I really just don't. I do believe that probably might be, against regulations. CPS, in most cases, hopefully all, they do extra to be able to protect names, protect people that maybe have made a complaint about somebody. That can put you in danger. And I get it. You mess with somebody's kids, and that absolutely puts a target on your back. So, yeah. Okay. But anyways, yeah, have a listen to this and, make up your own minds. Here we go.
Okay, I will, Steph.
Good idea.
I got permission. I asked her permission to record the call and get her to verify that this shit really happened. And she did, because I do not appreciate being called a liar. And the one thing that I certainly would never fucking do is make up a lie that an agency of any kind came to my house when they didn't. Especially CPS of all.
That's a lie.
So I'm going to read the transcript and then I'll play the audio.
Soup.
So I'd asked her if she would allow me to, and actually she did it twice for me. Because the first time she said too much personal stuff and I didn't want that in there. So I said, we're just going to verify that you are from Scotland County DSS. That's what Department of Social Services. I said, thank you so much. She said, yes. And she states her name. And she says, I'm from Scotland County Department of Social Services. I said, okay, can you explain why you reached out to me the other day? I said, thank you so much. She said, we received a report on 3/18, March the 18th, in regards to neglecting the home. Because remember, they said that freaking we were roach infested and shit. That triggered the visit. Because if your house is infested, your kids are not deemed safe to be there. They will be removed from the home. So it says, okay, thank you. And I said, okay, thank you. And you did have to come out and do, hold on a second. I got to go through it. I said, okay, thank you. And you did have to come out and do an assessment to my home. And you also met, hold on. I said, you did have to come out and do an assessment to my home. And you also met me at the boy's doctor's appointment, right? She said, yes. And then she names the doctor. She said, I met you there. And I said, yes, ma'am. I said, and it was Randall who came that night, that evening. She said, right. It was Randall to assess your home since it was after hours.
Isn't that interesting? Randall. Which I do believe is the name that they've been calling Lemon Boy over there. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that they have been calling him Randall. So, interesting. that name came out. Anyways, I don't know. Just observing over here.
Because when she came to the doctor and, made contact with me, because that's something they got to do, they got to make contact. It was already like
They got to make contact at the doctor? Like, that makes no fucking sense. That really does not make any fucking sense. But, I mean, I don't know. I don't know.
5 o'clock. So by the time that I got out and got home, it was, that was when the after hours worker had to come and assess. Apparently, some people thought maybe they said that didn't make sense, that I met with her and then turned around and met with Randall too. Well, that's why. Because of the stupid infestation thing, they had no choice but to do an assessment.
Yeah.
So then I said, thank you so much. She said, okay, yes, ma'am. I said, okay, yes, ma'am. All right, I appreciate your time. And she said, thank you. I will see you Thursday at 4 o'clock. I said, yes, ma'am. So there's that. And I meet with her Thursday to close shit out again, once again. So I'm going to play it because I'm so tired of this. I'm so tired of the lies. If you want to accuse me of shit, at least have evidence that I'm actually doing what you're accusing me of, please. I'd appreciate that very much.
Right, pick
Hold on a
me.
second.
I agree. Why would the lady have to go back out there on Thursday if everything was okay? Remember, Randall came over. Randall, he came and he saw, he was good to go. He's like, ain't no infestation around here. She's lying. A CPS worker wouldn't agree to be recorded. I don't think that they would either. I really, really don't. Because, I mean, in some instances, the workers need to be protected, right? So, anyways, I don't believe any bit of this story that she's telling here, so.
All right.
Can you just verify that you are from Scotland County DSS?
All right, hold on. I've got to let her. I'm going to redact this part because she's going to say her name. Hold on.
Jesus.
County Department of Social Services. Okay, and can you explain why you reached out to me the other day? We received a report on 318 in regards to neglect in the home. Okay. Thank you. And you did have to come out and do an assessment to my home, and you also met me at the boys' doctor's appointment, right? Yes, and Lauren.
All right, I'm going to redact this part because she's naming my kid's doctor. Hold on. Okay.
Why would she have to name the doctor? That doesn't make any sense. It would be like, yeah, I met you out there. Why is she listing the doctor? Like, that doesn't make sense to me. Doesn't make sense to me.
Yes, ma'am. And it was Randall who came that night, that evening. Right, to assess your home. Okay. After hours. Yes, ma'am. All right. I appreciate your time so much. No, it's no problem. I'm going to see you Thursday at 4 o'clock. Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
There you go.
I don't believe. I do not believe. And it's so choppy, this call, that I just don't believe that was a DCS, DVS, whatever, CPS worker. So I don't know. Anyways, all right, here we go.
That's all you're getting from me.
No, sadly it's not, but
Team Sebastian, because what happened was when she, remember I told you guys, because Rancher did the, Rancher sent them that certified document requesting that they do, what do you call it, an investigation into all these fraudulent calls. Because of that, they call me. They don't just show up anymore. They call me. They're like, hey, another one happened. Here's what we got to do.
Hey, another one happened, but hey, you know what? Yeah, like, we just don't care around here, man. I mean, it's all about the vibe, and we just don't get the vibe with you, Brittany. So, you're good. It's all good. You're okay. I don't believe that either. We got another one. Oh, and happened again. Shut the fuck up.
or whatever. So when she called me, she told me that she had 48 hours to meet me and what would be a good time. Well, I told her that day wasn't going to be a good day because my son was sick and I was taking them to the doctor. Like, she literally called an hour before I was going to the doctor.
That's why she showed up at the doctor.
Yes. So what happened was she called her supervisor, and the supervisor said, okay, well, because of the claims that were made by law, you at least have to go make contact with her. Like go lay eyes on her and the kids. So she was like, what time are you going to the doctor? And I was like, well,
That's
I'll
really
be there
interesting,
with them, such and such. And
that kind of surprises me. Found on Google. Yes, a person can legally record a CPS worker on the phone in North Carolina without the worker's knowledge or consent. That's really interesting to me. And I guess that's what do they call that? A one-party state? Is that how that's said? I think that is one-party state. And is that why? Is that like the main reason that it said was because they were a one-party state? And doesn't it? Oh, a two-party state. Okay. Just because you can doesn't mean you should. It shows bad faith on her part. I agree. And I actually do think that it shows like a bad decision if that CPS worker did consent to that type of phone call. I'd be like, no, I'm not playing your fucking game. Like, what do you think this is? We're here to do a job. We're here to make sure your kids are okay. And I'm not here to play your fucking YouTube bullshit. So, anyways. Two-party consent. Okay. Just haven't heard her call it DSS until now. Goodness, wow. All right, here we go.
She was like, okay, well, I'll just meet you there and talk to you there. Well, when she came, the supervisor in that time period had told her that they have to do the assessment because of the stupid infestation claim that was made. And I didn't even know this, but here's something for anybody that's listening to this that, might need to hear this. If your house is infested, they will take your kids. It's considered an unsafe environment. So they have to come out and walk through my house and make sure that we don't have some type of, because whoever called said that we had.
Aww. Did they walk through your house and tell you it was all cute again? Just wondering.
I don't know why they'd say rats and rodents, because that's kind of the same thing. But they said we had rats, rodents, and roach infestation in our house. So, like he literally had to come out and look all through my house and make sure that there's no bugs in my house. So, that's it. There's no big conspiracy. That's it. That's all.
Sleuth Fairy, she's already addressed that.
She's so fucking ridiculous.
Well, I mean, why do you why? So y'all can say I got a moon belly on, so you can call me fat. Like, why do y'all want to see my stomach so much?
Ooh, well, hey. You can't be whining and crying about anybody calling you fat, okay? Yeah, you have said plenty about other people's bodies, and I can tell you that, like, we're not perfect over here, but we sure as heck don't need to go after somebody's looks to call them out. You know why? Because we play their own words. And, yeah. You can't deny that, You don't need any proof when the proof, is their own words, for sure. Okay, so, and Lauren down here comes in and says, Randall, did she say? As in sinner? Randall is his nickname. Could that be him retaliating? I don't know. I hope not. I mean, apparently the guy went to the house, so I mean, if it was Sinner, then, you know, she probably would know that. I'm sure that they have exchanged pictures. So, anyways. Okay, I see. Sebastian, Brenda, somebody in here. Amy Lynn's having a bad time. Brenda Stapleton, why are you here? Brown Eyes Girl. Brenda Stapleton, fuck off. Like, they're so rude to Brenda. She's probably just there looking for her $1,500. You know?
What is Brenda doing? I haven't even heard from her or about her. Oh my God. No. Lauren, no. That is funny. I called that coincidence out too. That is funny though. Hold on a second. No, that's just a funny coincidence that Randall, Sinner, when I say Sinner is Randall, I'm talking about a character named Randall off of Recess. You can look up the cartoon. Lauren says, Randall, did she say as in Sinner? Randall is his nickname. Could that be him retired? No. It's just an ironic, you know, coincidence is all. But no. Randall is a character off of Recess that I nicknamed Sinner.
That's true, Natalie.
That guy actually was one of the. He was.
I haven't seen any thing. I did see. I believe it was a picture of her and Craig getting a package or something. Was that real? Or did I just dream it? I don't know. Oh my goodness. So, all right, here we go.
Was the first caseworker to ever show up at my house on the first CPS report they did. I'm literally losing count. I don't even want to even try to say how many times at this point. But I'm going to tell you something. I will never lie. Oh, fuck that. You're not getting anything else from me. I'm not showing you anything. This isn't content.
Tell them.
Asking me for ring footage. If you want to show, go turn on TLC or like. I'm not doing.
Kick Rock.
I'm not your fucking reality show.
Kick Rock.
You get nothing else. That's it.
Reality.
Exactly, 1,000%. This is ongoing harassment that your law enforcement should be helping you with. Exactly. They are.
Then why aren't they, Brittany? Why aren't they helping you with those? Probably because they're sick of your shit. And they're like, no. We ain't dealing with your bullshit. So, I'm, you know, why aren't they helping you? If all of this stalking and harassing and all that stuff is actually happening, why the fuck are they not helping you then? Just asking.
Crazy.
I don't give them any more information, Brett.
No, I'm not. That's all y'all need. Okay, I will. Yeah, you definitely seen my pregnant bump. Diana. It's not a game. My life is not your entertainment, Bodge, or anybody that's like her. Like, I'm not your entertainment. But listen, a lot of people told me not to even share that. But I'm over it. Like, don't call me a liar. I miss Psycho Brenda Stapleton. What'd she say? I didn't see her either.
Oh, I did see that. I did see that.
Wanted to ask her where the fuck her neck is.
I did see her name in here in the chat.
What'd she say?
I didn't see what she said, but I seen the name.
They do call me now, Team Sebastian.
She probably said, "Where's my $1,500, bitch?"
Because they know this crap is bull too, but they have to follow state law.
I see you, Brenda Sue. Do you see Brenda Sue's comment?
Tier Lotta, 1,000%. Hold on. Okay, hey Brenda, I see you, babe. Yep, do you see me, Brenda? I would never. I know Brenda Sue. I know that. I don't even question that. Hey, Tier Lotta.
So, Team Sebastian says, Brenda wasn't being mean, guys. Calm down.
Tier Lotta said these people could help a lot of kids if they would invest in ones that really need help.
Can't imagine Brenda going in there and being mean. Brenda Stapleton does not come across to me as the type of person to be mean. You know, I don't know. I don't know. She's probably wondering where her money is, though. That's for sure.
That's what me and her, that lady talked about today. Because I had called her and I'd asked her if she would, allow me to record her. And I mean, and God, there's some things I wish I could record that I could have got. Like today, she said she had actually talked to her supervisor and was like, these people are doing the same, they're calling with the same thing over and over and over. And it's like, we picked this family apart and never find anything. Like it's not fair to them. And I told her, I was like, I really appreciate you saying that. Cause like, it's getting, I always try to comply and just do whatever because I have nothing to hide.
But it shouldn't be happening in the first place.
But after a while, it's like, it's almost like, I don't even know. They know it's ridiculous too, though. Right, exactly. Froggy, from who? Where am I checking my messages?
I guess my chat.
Hold on. Oh, pathetic. Sounds like the same person you had called another time for something. You are out of your mind. The only one that's pathetic is you. Why do you still have a membership on my channel, Brenda? Sounds like the same person. Where? Let me see.
That's how I feel, Carolina. Both of them do.
What other lady did I record before? I don't even remember. I recorded Detective Gagnon.
Well, yeah, they were guys.
What woman? Does anybody recall me recording a lady?
No, you recorded a dude, a guy.
I remember playing Gagnon, Detective Gagnon.
I remember.
Go back to your people, Brenda. Oh, the doctor from the test. Okay. You're out of your mind. That lady wasn't even, no, she didn't sound anything like her.
Yeah, that was from the doctor's office.
Oh my Lord. Listen, I don't care. What matters to me are the people that believe me. The people that the only reason that I even did that was
Sorry, I was muted.
I don't want.
I was saying that, I mean, they said it now, but she recorded for her drug test. So, but that's different. That's different, I guess. I don't know. Fuck.
My subscribers having to question shit. That's why I did what I just did. I don't care. Do you think that I think in my mind at all that I'm going to change any of yours that don't like me? Y'all are going to look at everything in the worst way because you hate me.
Yep,
I don't
hate.
No.
Exactly.
Hate.
They play all calls made against you so they can keep.
No. See, what it is that we play your words. It's your own behavior that we're talking about. Ain't nobody over here making up lies and then talking about that as if it's real. No, we're watching your own words come out of your own fucking mouth. So, I mean, you can't be saying shit like that people, they just hate me. No. This is your own words, bitch. Yes. You lie so much. You don't even remember. And your people are in your chat calling you out. So there's that.
Keep harassing you guilt-free. If they admit you're being harassed, it makes them look bad. Exactly, Lauren. Exactly.
I thought that as well. That looks like Lauren Matthias. Oh.
And she doesn't even sound like the drug test lady. The lady that Laura called was an older woman. So what are they going to say? That I got some person that just randomly will do that for me at any given time?
Yep.
That's
Yep. Oh, yeah. I believe you would be able to phone your friend, give them a script, and let them and have them read it. And you would put it out here as a real call. I have no doubt that you would do that. No doubt.
They did shit right there.
Mm-mm-mm.
I got news for y'all. I don't got enough time in the day to worry about that shit. To sit there and fabricate a phone call just to prove I had CPS called. Are you serious? If CPS wasn't called, it wouldn't even be a topic. I'd never even talk about it because I'd never ever make up something like that. Logic can go a long way, folks. Logic and critical thinking can go a long way.
It sure can. It sure can. And logic tells me that like 90, I give you the benefit of the doubt, okay, 94% of the time, you're fucking lying. And yeah, you are. We catch you in these lies. We play the lies, you know, and you're just like, oh, now they're lying. They made that up. Okay.
Saying that CPS is called, that's dangerous in itself because you get these dummies that want to be, copycat, and they call. Like, I would not bring it up. I wasn't even going to say anything about it. As a matter of fact,
you say that all the
time. I never
time.
mentioned CPS until another creator brought it up out of nowhere, which was very, very interesting to say the least, considering nobody had even talked about it. See, it bid me well to be quiet about it. Because a lot of times you're quiet, people slip up.
It bid her to be quiet about it. What the fuck?
These want to be bad girls saying that you use the same voice. They are such dumbasses. And these thugs want to be people need therapy. I mean, don't believe me. I don't care. Like I said, it wasn't for you. If you're still sitting there thinking I lied, then I can promise you, you're not one that I thought I was going to convince of anything. Just like if I show you my stomach right now, you're going to say I got a moon bump on or I've just gotten really fat. There'll be memes everywhere for days. I hope everyone's aware of that. Let's see. What do I lie about, Mittens? Are you the same person as Mitten Mama? What am I lying about? I literally just sat here and told y'all that I haven't lied.
She's deleting all this stuff.
Mittens, why do you lie? Why do any of us lie? Is there one person here that can say they don't lie? Because I'm going to tell you now, anybody says they don't lie, they're lying.
Brittany, no, it's actually a thing. It's actually a thing. There are people that don't lie. Can you imagine that? Oh my gosh, right? What a fucking concept. Oh my god.
Not to lie. I try not to lie. But I can't say I don't lie. No, Lizzie, I'm not gonna, that's a lie. I'm not going to say that I don't lie. If somebody, I have lied and I do lie. I try not to. But anybody sits here and says,
like, what the fuck are we listening to? Is this bitch? Oh my goodness. Is she really seriously talking herself into making it okay to lie? What? This makes no sense. No sense at all. Oh my god. Okay.
Because they don't tell a lie is lying. I try not to. I try my best not to.
She tries not to lie. She tries her best not to lie. What? That makes no sense. I try my best not to lie, but every once in a while, I just have to. What? Is this an actual adult talking? I'm not sure, but anyways. Good morning, Bama. How are you? It's good to see you. Anyways, good job, Brittany. She tries not to lie. What the fuck? Okay. You try not to lie. So, there are people, I use the example, kleptomaniac, right? They do things, it's impulse to them, right? They steal, it's impulse. They do it for some sort of thrill, you know? Oh. Oh my gosh, you guys, this is not real. This is not real. Oh my goodness. This is not real. Yes, Randall is a very common name, but very rarely are they called Randall. Mostly Randy. Like a pyromania, right? Oh, goodness. Anyways, okay, well, that's the kind of shit that comes out of this girl's mouth, so we shouldn't be surprised, but, what the fuck? Jesus, oh my God. Oh my God, I'm gonna make a t-shirt that says that. I try not to lie. But I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna make a t-shirt. It says, I try not to lie.
I'll tell you my major problem. My biggest problem is I'm quick to speak before I think, right? Like,
That you lie? That's your biggest problem, is that you lie? Yeah, okay. Okay, I understand. I got you.
like the other day when Angela showed me that screenshot of my comments in Nikki's chat. And instead of trying to rack my brain and figure out where that come from, my first instinct is, that's not me. That's a clone. Like, I didn't say that. I should have not jumped to that. You know what I mean? I should have waited and tried to figure out.
Oh, Calval. Is that what she teaches her kids? Well, some of you will remember a fateful live one night where her son came up and was like, Mom, you're sleeping. No, I'm not. He couldn't see my face. He's behind me, so he couldn't tell. He couldn't see my face. He was wrong. Son, don't be telling the truth out here, okay? All right? You need to lie. I'm not sleeping. I never am sleeping, okay? That's the script that we stick to, son. Okay? Thank you. Off with you now. Make sure you close the door. All right? Oh my gosh.
Because I did recognize other comments in there that I made. Ziggy, I don't know. I don't know what they're accusing me of lying about now. They did say I lied about CPS because CPS was called to my house on the they got, well, she mentioned on the recording the 318 call, but they got 3 calls in total. And I guess 318 was the first one, which I told y'all was ironic. It was a couple days before court.
Oh my God. You planned it out very, very well, right?
Everyone white lies to hide certain important info from other people. Right, exactly, Jinxie. People are allowed their privacy even if they are a streamer or a celebrity.
I think I have seen that, Glitter.
Hi, Ziggy.
I think I have seen that one, yes. Horrible. What is that? Like, Duggar tactics? Because it seems that Duggars like to, lock their kids in their rooms, So, maybe she's just, going with the Duggar tactic, right? This fucking bitch. Wow.
Let's see. It's too coincidental that it all happened before the court date. It is weird, Banjo. I'll say that. I said that too. Hey, Jada. Ask for receipts from those idiots. See what they do. When do they ever show receipts? When?
What do you need, Lee Zimmerman? Let me know. Email me. wispyme@proton.me. Let me know. What do you need, Lee? Ask for receipts from these idiots. See what they do. Receipt for what? Please let me know. I'm pretty sure I could probably get it for you. So, yeah.
When?
Very, very rarely do they have receipts.
Right, Amanda.
Usually.
That's what I'm saying.
Usually, always. We have receipts.
That's what I'm saying. And some of the things that I have been dishonest about was for protection of myself and my kids.
Like what?
You know?
Like what? Protection of yourself and your kids. You act like there's a fucking hitman out there for you, hunting you down. Stop it. Oh my God, I can't believe these people are just... Oh, anyways.
Like, lying about being pregnant. I did lie about that for a while. But look, can you blame me? Like, what did I tell y'all? I said they're going to try to take something so beautiful and destroy it and corrupt it in every way that they can. And they're going to call CPS on an unborn child. And look what happened.
Oh my God.
They told those caseworkers that I am pregnant, 33 weeks, I have not been to the doctor, and I am on substances.
Wait.
They have said everything.
Wait, I thought it was about an infestation. Now it's okay. Oh, now it's a different story. You guys hear that? She hasn't been to the doctor. She's 33 weeks pregnant, but I thought it was about an infestation. So anyways, it's hard to keep up. I'm just saying, yeah. Infamous, thank you so much, sweetheart. Thank you for gifting 5 memberships. Welcome to Natalie, Mama Faye, Calval, Rebel Soul, and Mama 3. Welcome, you guys. Welcome to the backwoods. "33 weeks. You got that, eh? This bitch. There were allegedly 3 calls made. I don't believe her. I don't believe her for 1 fucking second. So there's that. All right, here we go.
From my child is going to be brain dead. I'm going to have a miscarriage.
Really?
The baby don't exist at all. It's really my grand.
I'm fucking done. I'm done. She's claiming. Okay. She's claiming that somebody called CPS to tell them that her child is going to be brain dead. I can't with this one anymore. I really can't. She's so fucking dumb. She really is. Wow. I don't know. Ooh, goodness, it's hard to keep up with all this shit. Mm-hmm. The fuck. Oh my god. Ugh. Okay, I think we need to take just a little palate cleanser here for a minute. Watch your earbuds, you guys. But yeah, we need this. Let me find it here for a second. Here, let me see. Where did it go? Where did it go? Oh, maybe I took it off. Hang on, give me a second here. Okay. I think we need to burn it down. Where are you, Queen? Let me find her. There we go. Yeah, that's it. Alright, here we go, you guys.
This channel's on fire. This channel's on fire.
See, I think we needed that. We needed just a little breaky break for a minute there. A little palate cleanser. Where do I have the longer one? I have a shed somewhere. Oh, here we go. Here's the long one. Okay, so here we go, you guys. A little break. Here we go. Watch your earbuds.
Burn it down, baby, burning it down. Burning it down. Check this out. Queen. I wanna watch you burn it all. Baby, will you watch it on with telling me how much burning it down. Burning it down. This channel's on fire.
Oh my god, I just can never get enough of that. Can never get enough of that. It's one of the best clips ever. So, love that clip. And yeah, she said brain dead. Well, yeah. She said that's one of the complaints that somebody had given CPS, that her baby was going to be brain dead. I mean, I don't know. Doesn't make sense to me. Obama, oh, she's setting the stage? Really? You think so, girl? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, goodness. All right, here we go.
Grandchild. They said that the baby was going to be born addicted and end up in NICU and taken from me.
Hang on, we'll go back.
Be brain dead and pregnant. 30 to call CPS on an unborn child, and look what happened. They told those caseworkers that I am pregnant, 33 weeks, I have not been to the doctor, and I am on substances. They have said everything from my child is going to be brain dead, I'm going to have a miscarriage, the baby don't exist at all, it's really my grandchild. They said that the baby was going to be born addicted and end up in NICU and taken from me. I mean, tried to corrupt it in every way they could. 2 birthday funds.
So you mean to tell me that somebody called CPS, the people that might make a decision to remove a child from a home, you mean to tell me that somebody called CPS to say that they were going to take your child away? So what, they were just giving CPS a heads up? Like, what? That makes no sense. That makes no sense at all. Anyways, aren't CPS the people that might decide if a child needs to be removed? then why the hell would somebody call them and say her child's going to be removed? Oh, what? Oh my gosh. Anyways, okay, here we go.
Who had 2 birthday funds? What's that?
That Mitten Mama.
She had 2 birthday funds?
What's wrong?
Oh, that's another thing I'm catching on to too, the hypocrisy. Holy shit. The ones that are yelling the loudest at me about Ivy League. Oh God, I gotta read this.
I like that one.
I lie like a cheap rug to my husband about how much money I spend on Amazon and art supplies. Art supplies? What? Girl, get with me. We gotta talk. Me too. Me too. I've got so much shit in this office. Art supplies? How did I not know that, Ivy? Luminous just gifted a membership, y'all. Woo woo. You are amazing. Thank you, baby. Hold on 1 second. You know we got to get her a round of applause.
A gong.
And a what?
A gong.
You want a gong? You gonna take this gong? One more again.
Did you reschedule your other one?
Yeah, gross.
No, I'll fix it. Hold on 1 second. Here it comes. If you were gifted from our beautiful Luminous, please tell her thank you.
Infamous, that's what she says about the brain dead baby. That's what she said, that somebody called CPS and told CPS that her baby's going to be brain dead. So, you know. Anyways, that gong is extremely stupid. Extremely stupid. I hate the fucking noise. I just really do. The clapping, the applause. Like, what the fuck? You think this is Ricky Lake or something? Like, what the heck's going on here? Sally Jesse Raphael. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Anyways. But, yeah. I like who would, and Crispy made a good point up a little bit. Said that a CPS wouldn't tell her everything. Like, wouldn't say all the things that they've been told. So, I don't know. Yeah. Anyways. Okay. Here we go.
Welcome to the Gummy Squad. I'm going to do a $25 Cash App giveaway on this channel. And we're going to do a $25 Cash App giveaway on the main channel tomorrow. So be there or be square. I decided instead of, or it's up to y'all. Should we do $225 or $150?
Did she do it? Does anybody know? Did she give it away? $225s or $150? Did she do it? I'm just wondering. My guess would be no. But, you know, I don't know. Maybe she's turning a new life. We'll see. We'll see. All right.
We can do two $25 giveaways, and whoever wins, I'll send it over to you in Cash App.
Put your vote in how you want it.
Or $150 giveaway. You guys have been so awesome. I want to do something to give back. Yeah, I thought so too. Two $25 ones. Okay, we're gonna do that tomorrow then. Two $25. Oh, I'm excited. And then
oh my god,
we will. And then
I mean, did you even give away the fucking cup yet? I'm just asking, you know, I'm just wondering. And no, I don't want the cup, and no, I'm not jealous of if anybody won. I'm just wondering if you actually gave it away yet. Probably not, but you know. Did you give away the $50 what was it, Amazon card or something like that? I can't remember what it was. But yeah. Right, Natalie? Very good point. With a new baby on the way, she was doing giveaways, yet complains that she's broke. Right. Good point. Good point. Has no money for diapers. There you go. Rose petal. I don't think she ever did give away the dusty old cup. I like that name for it. Dusty old cup. Ooh, there's Olap. Olap might know the answers to our questions. Olap. Question number 1. Did BJ give away the fucking cup yet? Question number 2. Are we insane? There you go. 2 questions. Oh, the perfume too. Oh, yes, I remember the perfume. A re-gift. Right? A re-gift. And I mean, I hey, you know what? I mean, if you don't like a perfume, you might as well give it to somebody. But please don't use it as a giveaway, you know? No, stop it. Oh, no, probably not. Okay. Perfect answer. I believe that. Oh my God. Anyways. All right, here we go.
After that, I'm going to get with Diana because we've been talking about making giveaway like baskets and stuff.
Baskets, you can't afford a fucking baby. Like, you literally have gotten so much crap. And yes, I'll call it crap because you called it crap. That you don't even know what to do with that. And here you are talking about giving giveaways. Okay, I mean, I don't know. If I was somebody who was constantly asking and was constantly had their hand out, I probably wouldn't be on here doing giveaways. You know, it kind of makes you look really fucking shady. So there's that. Anyways,
like I'm really going to put some work in. Team Sebastian, no, just for everybody. I'm not going to make it a members thing. It's going to be for everybody.
Sometimes having a baby makes
if you're here,
crafty.
You'll be entered. And then after that, like I said, me and Diana are going to put our heads together. And anyone else who might want to help.
Dirty Diana.
Like a really nice.
Is that what she's talking about?
Basket.
Dirty
for the next giveaway.
Diana.
Brandy Binoji says.
And please don't put your heads together, okay? Because that is how an infestation of lice is passed on, okay? Beware. Beware.
I have, in fact, lied. Me too, Brandy. Definitely not proud of it, but I will say I try not to, and I don't want to be a liar. Give me just a second, reality. Y'all, hold, please.
Hold, please. Hold, please. Right? They haven't even unpacked the stuff that she's received
That's a good point, Boo-Boo.
to get a baby room together. Was Ziggy in there?
That's a good idea,
I
Amanda.
didn't really notice, but well, you know, locals usually know each other, so I'm just saying. Okay, Brenda Sue here. We lie about Easter Bunny and Santa Claus. Okay. I mean, hey, hands up, everybody. She got us. She got us. That's it. We've all lied about the Easter Bunny and Santa Claus. The Tooth Fairy, too. Okay, don't forget the Tooth Fairy. I mean, don't diminish the Tooth Fairy, right? She's very important. She gives money. So, you know, don't forget her. Oh. Oh my God. Boom, 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 boom.
God forgives us every day.
Boom, 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 boom.
At least those who have conscience.
She's still not back. Oh my God. Like,
Shopping.
where'd she go? Y'all shopping?
Yeah, well, it kind of got bent.
What?
The thing that I stated I had a car accident when I did my finger. I did not. I said I was in an accident, and it was an accident. It was a fall.
Yes, we all fall short of the glory. Absolutely, Blondie.
Yeah, you know what he did to me today, though? He's lucky he didn't get socked.
With the doctor?
He told me to make a fist, and he grabbed my hand and he squeezed it as hard as he could. And I was like, oh my God, what are you doing? He said, do it
Why
again.
would a doctor
I think
do
you can
that?
get out of it.
Some people think, yeah, some people say some of these doctors are like psychopaths.
I don't believe
I
that
say he's in his
either.
40s. He
I don't
looked like he
believe
got out of
that.
bed, though. His hair was all messy.
Really?
Yeah, but he was really nice.
Like he had a hard day, maybe. Oh,
Aw.
trucker's wife. Hey, beautiful. Good to see you. She said I sent you a message on Messenger for a giveaway. Okay, babe.
So she went to the doctor with a sore hand, sore finger, and the doctor told her to make a fist, and then he grabbed it and squeezed it as hard as he could. Or was he trying to break another finger? Then you would forget about the pain of the first one? What? I don't know what's happening. I get scared when reality talks. I'm just going to say that, okay? Okay? I am a little frightened, all right? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. That fucking, she scares me, honestly.
Thank you for being a member for 19 months. Hold on a minute. Y'all know what that means.
I never said it was a car accident.
No. Here we go. Thank you, trucker's wife.
Woo woo. Hey, he's 19 months like me. Woo woo.
Yes.
Actually, mine's longer. Because we know how YouTube is. They don't, they're not honest.
Oh, Joy Carter, I misspoke. Body found yesterday in Hendersonville in the old Hickory Lake near the marina at Drake's Creek has not been identified. Oh, snap. They found a body in Drake's Creek?
I never said I was in a car accident. I've never been in a car accident.
Well, I think you were, but...
I had an accident, and I wasn't going to explain what I had at that time, but I had a fall.
Yeah, she didn't say a car accident. She just said an accident. I think people just assume she said a car accident.
Look how they just right up each other's ass, right? Oh, I didn't say a car accident. But, oh, no, she didn't say a car accident. No, she did not. She didn't say that. Like, I mean, it's just unbelievable. Cat. Now stink over there with their fucking noses in each other's ass all the time. Ooh, could you imagine? The stank.
Yehuda, are you kidding me? Do you know that it was 80 degrees at my house today in North Carolina? And hey, beautiful lady, how are you? We got a text.
It's going to switch. It's going to get cool again.
Oh, just Jenna, they said it was an elderly male.
Who was an
What's
elderly
up,
male?
Slick Black? Every time you do the gong, I think of the Pussycat Doll song, Loosen Up My Buttons. Slick Black. Yes, I didn't even think of that. Yehuda, how are you? Passover's fast approaching. She said, I cannot believe it snowed. Like, me and Diana was talking, and she said it was like, Diana, what'd you say it was where you are? Like 48 degrees?
Bitch, I
Just
got fucking 4 feet of snow in my backyard and in my front yard.
Greg, another pair, because the ones I took of his are new. They're new.
I don't think the amount of snow that we got is even gonna fucking melt until like August. There's so much fucking snow here. This is like the most snow that we've had for like a long time. So anyways, oh gosh.
Gotta replace it.
Yeah, but here's the ones I broke. These ones.
Oh, okay.
I love these things. Anybody else wear these?
We have some, so we can go in the backyard
No.
with ours. And then I have Crocs. I love my Crocs. My Crocs are great for.
Yeah, these. And so the only difference between these and mine was mine had the Nike on the top. But when I stuck my foot out the car, my foot turned sideways. Popped this whole. It broke that whole side off right there.
Yeah, that sucks.
But I love those things. God, I love them.
I have like 9 pair.
I want to get me a pair of Birkenstocks. I don't. Let me say, hold on.
They're worth it though. What Moon says. If you
Moon, you should put them on your wish list.
Yeah, if you find shoes that you like and they're comfortable and they don't bother your back, stick with them. Get them in all colors.
Okay, Kimmy. Oh, Dean Sebastian said flip flops are awful on the knees.
They're bad for your ankles, feet, and knees, and lower your back. They screw up your whole alignment.
Oh, that's terrible because I've worn them my whole life. I tell you, what I don't like is Crocs. I tried. I wore them for a long time. But I think Crocs are a bad idea.
I just wear them around here, and that's it. I don't wear them out in public.
They're just kind of gross.
Hey now.
Think about it. There's no.
Don't be Croc shaming, okay? You're gonna make B Tim upset. He loves Crocs. And I'm a flip-flop girl. The kind of flip-flop where the thing goes between your toes, right? You wear those are my shoes. If I could wear them in the winter, I would wear them in the winter. But flip-flops is what I wear all the time. So, yeah. All right, here we go. We are almost done this. I'm sure the last little bit is just a bunch of yappy bullshit. But we will go through and we will finish it. So here we go. And then we'll call it a night. So it's 2:30 now. So yeah. All right, here we go, you guys.
The one with the funky style, I have a different style with them. Mine aren't ugly.
I do like the Croc slides.
Skechers slip-ons are awesome. I do like those. Yes, Ryan. I love slip-on shoes.
Skechers slip-ons.
Skechers are comfortable shoes.
Skechers slip-ons.
And then I have cowboy boots, and then I have motorcycle boots, and then I have boots that have chains all over them.
Oh Lord.
I have them all. I have dressy shoes. I can rock anything. Skechers are great for walking, yes. I have 2 pairs of Skechers.
You go, reality.
Yes, she's going to go live on her other channel. We're just talking for a minute.
Yeah, we're going to go live. Yeah, actually.
Which somebody said like 20 minutes ago that she was late for her live that she had scheduled. Like 20 minutes ago somewhere in the chat. It feels like 20 minutes ago anyways. But yeah, she's so late for her next live, which I don't understand. Like, why don't you just shut this one down and go over to the one that you're scheduled to start? Like, but she would rather sit over and talk shit. So, anyways, but all right, here we go.
They're worth to buy. No, I haven't had a pair since I was in my 20s, but gosh, they lasted forever. Yeah.
When I was younger, I loved the jelly shoes and I loved the China doll shoes. Really, I did. I mean, I like you. I wore them out until they were falling apart.
Ivy League, I promise you, they're next to nothing to make. It's a bunch of what is that? Crocs are like a hard styrofoam. I mean, they are dirt cheap to make. You can tell.
The Crocs I have aren't like those Crocs, though. Mine are lightweight and they have a cute little style. Yeah, I know the jellies are coming back. I've seen that.
Oh, they rub blisters on your feet, though.
Yeah, but they're just so cute.
Her Crocs have a cute little style.
Oh my God.
Okay, Angela, she wants you to start the stream.
Yes, those jelly shoes absolutely did suck. If you wear them with like, no socks. I mean, your feet were slipping and sliding around in those things, in no time, because your feet sweated so bad in them. Oh, they were horrible. Yeah, Mama P, I have been sent screenshots. So yes, I did see. But it's not in this one. It's not in this live that she does that. It's in the next one apparently. So yeah, I did see it. Do I believe it? We'll have to see, I guess. you know, because I don't know. But, all right, let's finish this one off here.
Just gotta go to bed.
All right,
She wants to
choosing
talk
an
about it.
avatar that looks exactly like Mallory is a bold move for someone who claims to hate her.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Okay, Angela.
Wow.
Okay, well, considering I didn't make my avatar to begin with,
Put your first one up without the wings. The very
and I
first
didn't
one.
say I hated anybody. Where'd you get that from? People are so butthurt and bothered. You can get cropped
They're just screenshots of like when Brittany showed her belly. That's it. Like she didn't lift up her shirt or anything to do it. She's just standing up, standing sideways, you know, showing a belly. I'll just say a belly. Okay, we'll put it that way. But that's what the screenshots are. So, all right, here we go.
like jellies.
Was that you?
I have to look into that.
What? Hold on. What? Let's see.
No, I don't have the charms on my shoes like that.
Let's see. These?
Let's see.
Hold on. These aren't Crocs. Hold on. Wait a minute. These ones? Hold on. Let me share.
Yeah, I used to wear kids' shoes. I had white ones.
Oh, I used to love Keds.
They were comfortable.
Keds were all my grandma would wear.
Yeah,
a
couple of my grandparents wore those.
Mm-hmm. So I don't see jelly Crocs, but I do see these.
They're clothes. Those are clothes.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Those are ugly.
These kind of look like the jelly shoes.
The pink ones do, yes.
There they are. There's the jelly Crocs.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I don't know. See, all I could think about is your feet sweating.
Yeah.
Remember the jelly shoes would make your feet sweat?
I have penny loafers, and then I have the 50s black and white shoes. I have those too.
Oh, those are cute.
Yep, I have
Not gonna lie, those are cute.
That too,
black and white shoes
Natalie.
Mm-hmm.
That's definitely been something that I've noticed as well. Like when does she sleep? For a few hours before she has to go pick up her kids again at school. And with her breathing, like I don't know. All I hope is just that baby is healthy. So yeah. All right, here we go.
How do you still have those?
Talk and
I have them. Yep, saddle shoes. Yep.
That's what the black and white ones are called?
Yep, saddle Oxford.
Wow, okay. I did not know that.
I mean, if
I can't
you're
listen.
not getting very much oxygen, which it sounds like she's not, could you imagine how much oxygen that baby is receiving? Yeah. Hey, locked and loaded.
All white kids with the little kid sign on. They were cute as hell with shorts.
Yes.
Kids.
Yeah.
You still could wear them to this day. You can still wear kids to this day, and they're not. I mean, they look fine. They don't go out of style. I mean, all they are is low cut.
Like Vans. Vans.
Yeah.
Been around for ages.
Pretty much. Yeah, that's what they're like. Oh, the poodle skirt. Oh, I'm totally. If I have a girl, y'all.
I have high heels stuff. I have high heels too, but they only get worn for the occasion.
Still sit on my high heel for her.
And I have mini skirts, and I have long skirts and fluffy skirts.
Oh.
Of course, reality's got all the skirts.
Oh wow.
All the
I have a
skirts.
dress that has the long fringes on it that like the 50s flappers would wear.
Mm-hmm.
That too.
That's wild. It's like things frozen in time.
But I hang on to things like that because
Mm-hmm.
you go back into the time capsule.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, stilettos, spikes. I have a pair of spikes over there. I don't know about trying to walk in those damn things. I might try, but can't guarantee how many steps I'll get.
So Moon says, I love the look of mules with ankle chinos or jeans. All right, what's that?
I just hold on to things.
Oh, just the Aryan. I don't know yet, but Ivy League bought a it's the cutest little outfit, y'all. It says little sister, and it's the outfit, like the little suit.
Really? So, like, why would you get things like that? Why would you have people send you things like that, Brittany? It makes no fucking sense. Why would you pick a pink diaper bag that has bows on it? Why would you pick things like that if you don't know if you're having a boy or a girl? I mean, bless that child. If it's a boy and it has to walk around with a pink diaper bag and with bows on it, you know what I mean? Everybody's gonna be like, "Oh my God, your little girl's so cute." She's like, "It's a boy." They're gonna be like, "Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I don't know. Anyways, all right then. Nice diaper bag. You know, like." I don't believe a thing that she fucking says.
And it's got a bow.
Oh.
Like a matching bow. Oh my God. I'm like, oh my Lord. I'm in love.
So what are you gonna do with that if it's a boy? You're gonna put that on your boy? That says little sister on it. I'm just asking, like, I don't know. What are you gonna do with all these pink things? I don't know. Anyways. Yes, I heard she got two diaper bags as well. One is a blue colored one. So, I mean, I guess, she figured I'll just get both of them, and then whichever one I don't need to use, I'll return it for a credit, or money or whatever, right? That baby registry, like, was one of the biggest scams that I have seen in this neighborhood, for sure. It was disgusting. So, hey Samantha. So yeah, it was disgusting. But I mean, look at all the stuff she got, right? Good for her. All right. Okay, here we go.
We are hoping for a girl.
Who remembers gaucho shorts?
You got me.
I know there's some ladies that know about gaucho shorts.
What is that?
Pedal pushers, knee-high. Yeah, gauchos. They were comfortable. See, there they go. Right, ladies. Yeah, they were comfortable. Luminous. Don't be giving your secrets out like that.
Luminous is in a nudist colony. That's what she's doing. Ain't that right, Lumi?
Yep, gauchos. Yeah, those were the long, and they were wide. Real thin around your hips and your belly, and then they got wider towards the knee and just came past your knee. Those were gauchos. And then the pedal pushers were the real thin,
Petty, I actually think this one, is this one from last night? This one's from the 23rd. So, not last night, but like the night before. So, yeah. Mama P, that's true too, actually. She's supplying Craig's mom's house as well. She said she has a diaper bag and bouncy chair or something. I can't remember what the other thing she said. But she said that she has that for her mom. Or Craig's mom. So did these people that are buying these things, did they know that they were actually buying stuff for Craig's mom's house? You know, I don't know. Anyway, yeah. Ugh, anyways. All right, here. They're bell-bottom shorts is what they are. Yes, they are. I wouldn't consider them shorts, though. I know they're like a 3/4 length kind of capri kind of pant. Oh, pack and play, right? That was it. Yes, pack and play and bassinet. Gosh, unbelievable. And she said it on live too. Ugh. I mean, hi, you know, I guess. All right, 2 more minutes and I
Pedal
think.
pushers. What are those?
Yeah, they're like the ones that go to the knee, and they've got the little slit normally on the side, on the outside.
Oh, I just remember the stirrup pants.
Yeah, those were popular.
I hated my mom put those on me.
Remember dittos? Remember the buttons in the front, and then they came out the zipper that came from the back to the front, and
Yes.
then the flare jeans.
Okay. All right, give me a few minutes. Everybody, they're saying let's do true crime. All right, yeah, we're gonna go over the Duggars. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go ahead and end this one out. Go get something for my tooth real quick, and then we'll get started.
Yep, parachute pants.
Oh, thank God. My Lord. Whew. That was a lot. That was a lot. And it was only one live that we watched of hers, and it was a lot. So. Wow, I don't believe, I mean, she's so hard to believe. I don't believe any of the CPS stories. I just don't. And, you know, whatever, you know, I guess. My opinion really doesn't matter, you know what I mean? But I'm going to give it anyways. So, oh my goodness, So, You're not familiar with any of those? Oh, Jason. A good old pair of gauchos. You probably go commando in one of those. I'm just saying. You know, they're that comfy. So. She's an admitted liar. Exactly, Ola Brat. Yes. She is. So, yeah. Alrighty, you guys. My goodness. She admitted being a liar. Absolutely. She said, well, I try not to lie. What? You have to try not to lie? That doesn't look so good. I mean, fitting? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I bet you do have to try not to lie. Because it's so easily for you to just flows out of your mouth like fucking water out of a tap. You know? Anyways. Night stitching. You are so welcome, Rebel Soul. Thank you. Thank you for being here. I appreciate that. My goodness. Alrighty, you guys. We will see about tomorrow night. Today, I wasn't really feeling very well all day today. I'm still not 100%. But so we'll see how I feel tomorrow. I might take the night off. We'll see. I love to being able to come here and hang out with you guys as much as possible, though. So, sorry. So, but we'll see about tomorrow. I might take the night off and like go to bed at like 7 o'clock. Sleep until the afternoon the next day. Oh my gosh. Oh, thank you, Jason. It's just kind of a constant thing with me. So that's what MS will do for you. It just gives me sick days because I get a little bit more dizzy. It's almost like the room spins. You know how the room spins? Like you get nauseous. Doesn't matter, you know? I just get a little bit nauseous, so I'm always a little bit dizzy in my head. And no, that's not, I'm a stupid joke. I'm just saying. So, oh my goodness. All right, anyways. You guys, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you, everybody that was over on Kick. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for giving views over there. We're definitely trying to grow over there. And we do stream from here and Kick every day. And I got Rumble back up again. I don't really go to Rumble anymore. But we're still streaming from there anyway. So, yeah. Oh my gosh. You sleep a large part of the day too. You know, I mean, I don't really have to. I mean, some days I got to get up to give my daughter a ride to work. But I do have the option to come home and go back to bed again. So that's what, you know, empty nesters, you can sleep all day and not even worry about anything. So, but thank you for the smudges and prayers, darling. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Alrighty, everybody. Well, it was a good night. We had some laughs. We got a little bit pissed off. We, you know, called out the lies. We did good. We did good. Yeah, right. She did, infamous. Yes, she got double, even triple, of some things, I do believe, and she's just gonna send those things back for credit. And yeah, she's just. It's just so crazy that she thinks that nobody can see what she's doing. Nobody else has not 1 ounce of smarts in them. You know, nobody has lived not 1 ounce of a life to experience all these things, you know? Ugh, so crazy. So, but good night, lost mother of 1, 2, 3. Thank you, Patty. I appreciate that. I hope you have a good day. All right, you guys, I am out of here. I think I'm gonna quickly maybe make a piece of toast and go to bed just so I have something in my tummy. If when I lay down, the room starts going really fast, and then I can, you know, at least I'll have something to puke up. Oh my gosh, sorry. TMI, TMI, TMI. Wispy's gotta go to bed. All right. Thank you, everybody. Give me just 1 second here to go to our fan funding. Oh my goodness, Patricia, girl, I don't think I saw all of them. 1, 2, 3, 3 memberships. Thank you so much. And Infamous, thank you for your 5 memberships. I appreciate you, ladies. Thank you so much. All right, you guys, if you've been here with me all night, get out of here and go to bed. If you're just starting your day, I hope that you have a beautiful day. Culottes, there you go. Culottes. Oh, wonderful. We had some good fashion back then, you know? All right, if you're going to be up for a little while. Oh, actually, wait. Is there anybody on? Let's check that out. I always forget to look. And I always have people raid us or, come over and raid us and stuff. So, okay, so there's nobody on Kick. Is anybody on YouTube, you guys? I'm thinking maybe, Trisha might be coming live in a little bit here, but maybe not, maybe she's not quite live right now. No, I think you spelled it right the first time, Infamous. I think it's a French word, I think. So I think you spelled it right. All right, I don't see anybody that we usually go and watch. I don't see anybody live. There's a channel called Here, Hold My Beer. They're live. I wonder what that channel is about. Here, hold my beer. It says, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. All right. Well, at least I remembered to look this time. So yeah. All right, you guys, get out of here. Get to bed. And I will see you guys around tomorrow. All right. Or today, I guess. A little bit later today. All right. Anyways, I appreciate you guys. Lots of love. Bye.